And we are live, folks. Welcome to the Arcane Apocalypse. I'm your host, Bill Stifler, and this is our fantastic hodgepodge group of adventurers that have been flung into a magical apocalypse 8 years in the future as they wander the wasteland that remains of North America. Slowly, we've been working our way towards the Wizard's Tower, this infamous Great Leon that our robot friend has told us will provide all sorts of information and safety and security and apparently also cigarettes for our warlock friend Frankie over here.
I don't think I promised that one.
Nonsense.
You did say tobacco was present. Well, technically, I, the DM, said tobacco was present. But without further ado, let's go ahead and do our introductions. So this week, we will be asking our party members if they knew they were going to be in the apocalypse and could have brought up to 3 extra items with them from home. Either sentimental items, practical items, or absurd items. What things would they have brought with them? So we'll go down the line here, starting with Frankie. Let us know who your character was before the apocalypse, who you are in real life, and what you're doing now in the apocalypse. And then, of course, what would you have brought with you?
Hi, my name is Ben. I'm playing Frankie DeJean. He formerly worked in human services, but now he is a warlock in the post-apocalypse. If Frankie were to bring 3 items with him, knowing ahead of time he was going to be blasted into an apocalyptic future, I'm thinking he would bring a pack of Camel Crushes, a Bic lighter, and a pack of Camel Wides. Gotta have a balanced diet.
Okay, 2 different packs of cigarettes and a name brand Bic lighter. Can't have none of those gas station brand knockoffs.
Absolutely not.
All right. Hi, I'm Nathan. I'm playing Agent Cade Knox. He is a monk. He's human also. I don't think I've specified that. He's a normal human. Corpo suit before the apocalypse turned monk. Current apocalypse. The 3 things he would have grabbed, knowing the situation now, would be the matching twin gun to the gun that he carries. That it was sort of like a that he bought for himself upon his first promotion within the company. The second thing he would bring is more ammo, just because, why not? And then the last thing would be a change of clothes, because he feels uncomfortable not being able to wear clean clothes and launder his clothes. And comfort. He can deal with a lot of stuff as long as he has some luxuries. So.
California boy, true and true.
Hi, I'm Jordan. I'm playing Ro. Apocalypse. Ro was a robot personal assistant, and post-apocalypse is a human bard. 3 things that Ro would grab. The first would be her whip, and by whip, I don't mean car. Her hand. This isn't necessarily a thing, but if she would have taken her handler, she would have brought her handler. And the last thing would be a 10-inch cast iron pan that she used while she was on. She was employed as a 60s era style housewife.
Interesting. So a cast iron pan, a whip.
Yes.
and a person. Her handler.
Yes, the person.
That's hilarious. What? So what did she use the whip for?
One of her jobs.
1960s housewife.
One of her jobs. Yes, exactly. She's their housewife.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right, Kurt.
I'm Curtis playing Reverend Himmelberger, aka Rev. Was a small town pastor before the apocalypse. Now I'm a Goliath cleric. If I could bring any 3 items, it would definitely be a grilled cheese sandwich, an energy drink, and very similar to Knox, but probably like a pair of underwear that I haven't already worn for like the last 4 days, so that like, you know, have a nice fresh change of clothes for like, you know, next week at some point.
You've already gone inside out a couple times.
Oh yeah, you flip flop it, you know, just like the grilled cheese sandwich. You know, you gotta make sure you get both sides real good.
When did you find the time?
You know, browning and cheese.
Back in the church van. Just
You gotta brown them both, you know, before they're done.
This is a good start.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh boy, folks. Welcome to the Arcane Apocalypse.
Hi, I'm Kyle. I'm playing Kai9X, the Autognome Wizard. And what you guys call the apocalypse, I call home. My 3 favorite things, though, here are my collector's set of Lord of the Rings, the extended editions, of course. An enchanted Rubik's Cube I found. I never did solve it. I think it judges me. And the complete run of Sabrina the Teenage Witch, which, for the record, I believe to be a highly accurate account of magical adolescence in the post-apocalyptic world.
Nice.
really.
Okay.
Sure.
Hypothetically, you can go get some of these back at the Wizard's Tower, right?
Absolutely. I still need to work on that Rubik's Cube.
Oh.
Okay. I'm Chris. I'm playing Dr. Hermes Sanguine. Before the apocalypse, Dr. Hermes Sanguine was a veteran who decided to go towards the path of medicine, became a doctor. And I'm a human fighter, so I see humans and I fight them. But if I was to bring 3 things with me from before the apocalypse, it would probably be more ammo, likely more medical supplies, just because, I mean, if I knew what I knew now back then, and probably my red clothes, so my enemies can't see me bleeding.
Uh-huh.
A classic. Oh,
Fair enough.
all right.
Or my brown pants, but I mean,
So you're,
Or my brown pants.
so you're gonna make these can't see.
Borrow Curtis's.
Yeah, I have some for you. Let me know.
oh no, did they come that way?
No,
Alright.
probably not.
I forgot to hit the local recording button here, folks. We're going to hear a quick boop boop.
Recording in progress.
And with that, we will pick up where we left off. For those who may have missed our previous episode, or for those who have forgotten because it's been 2 weeks, last time we encountered a pair of trolls guarding a bridge. They had just squashed the oldest of 3 big old goats, and we had followed the smallest one there, and as it looked on in desperation, we ultimately were able to put one of the 2 trolls to sleep and taunt and lure the other one around the bridge and in through the murky, slimy water long enough to slowly defeat it, as it seemed to keep regenerating despite all sorts of attacks we'd thrown at it. We just had to keep beating it down over and over again. Ultimately, in the course of the fight, Agent Knox went down, as it seems Agent Knox tends to do in the apocalypse, is get into the front line and somehow everybody else backs up, leaving him all alone. And well, as we left last session, he was dropped to the ground, slowly recovering from a mortal wound. And we pick back up with the rest of the group quickly making their way towards Agent Knox with 30 seconds to remain on the sleep spell, keeping the remaining troll unconscious. Will we wake him up in time? Let's find out. And we pick up there with Agent Knox on the ground. What do the rest of you do?
Rev, can you do something about this?
Yes, I am on my way actively, as you say that, running over to Knox. I'm gonna he's unconscious, but I'm literally picking him up off the ground. I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity Divine Spark and give him a little bit of a boost. But as I pick him up, set him down, I'm just gonna give him a pat on the backside and be like, "Come on, we're not done yet." As one would do in sports ball games.
Sounds pious to me.
Welcome back, buddy.
And so what, you gain 9 hit points on that?
9 hit points, yep.
As yet again, Agent Knox recovering from the brink of death for the second, third, 10th?
Just 3.
Just 3? Okay, just
3.
Let's keep track of how many times
episodes.
Knox. Let's keep track of how many times Knox dies. Everybody,
I'm writing it down.
You're keeping
Yeah,
track.
I have
So far, the
first,
answer's
second,
still
and
0.
third death saving throw.
Or
marked in my-
not dies, but gets knocked
He's taken some dangerous
Trophy.
naps.
The trophy for the death
Number
save.
of times unconscious.
unconscious, and not self-inflicted.
I mean, even if I
Unconscious.
wasn't a doctor, I'd say that that's not good for you.
That's really not getting knocked unconscious once.
Super
Is not
bad.
good for you, let alone 3 times in a matter of
That's a
2
few
days.
seconds. It's
Wait.
really bad.
Wait, it's bad? You guys seem to do
Yes.
it all the time. I watched
Oh,
you do
that's
it
different.
twice since I met you.
That's a little different, buddy.
Hey, that
Also,
was a good
Are
use
we
of-
are
that
we
was a
quickly
good use-
booking it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
30 seconds till that troll wakes up.
Yeah,
We scooping up the
I'm
remaining-
picking him up and dragging him as we're running. I'm just, let's go.
You heal me, and I wake up, and we're on the move already.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get back in there, you little scamp.
Yeah. He's actually you've got him in his arms. is where you wake up.
I'm just,
is in Rev's arms.
yeah. He's already moving as he's waking up, and his feet are just gonna catch up eventually.
So yeah, I guess I gotta come back. We're so we got him. Just half disoriented. Trying
We
to
sure
trying to keep
did.
pace, balance.
Why are we always running?
And with that, we quickly spend an hour hoofing it double time down the road to make sure that we leave the troll far behind. Although, you get a feeling that he's probably going to maintain his territory there when he wakes up. Perhaps, eat his brother and the dead goats. Unless, did you all want to
Good question.
take
Yeah.
dead goats with you? So there was
Listen,
one goat that
following-
was basically flattened to a pancake
I
when
thought
you
one
got
of
there.
Were
One
both
baby
of them,
goat died.
both of them were dead?
2 of
The
the
baby-
3 are dead.
2 of the 3 are dead. The middle one is alive. Right?
Baby goat's coming with us.
Who's carrying it?
It would be good to
It
bring
would
it
run.
along.
We were following it before.
My
Well, the
my
baby
guess
goat-
is it wouldn't hang out, but I mean maybe.
I don't think it's gonna.
they-
I got a carrot. I got a carrot for it.
The one that's alive seems to be somewhat attached to the group. So I'm assuming that one, you're bringing that one along.
Okay.
Very well.
Very good.
I mean, you don't have to. You're more than welcome to let it run off into the woods if you want.
No.
And then there was also, of course, the corpse of the one that had gotten killed right before you guys got there. The other one is completely flattened.
I mean, I don't know that Ro would pick up the goat, considering it's a goat and it's not, it's weird. But she might encourage it along, to come to follow us, maybe.
Okay.
I mean, Kainine would just look at it and quizzically look at it. What are you? It's not giant. It's not magical.
Surely
All
you
right.
could.
That's all you get.
I guess I'll grab the goat's dead body so we have some meat for the road, and then we dip because the goat's following us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. And Groot is attempting to keep up as quickly as it can.
If you get that dead goat to injure me, I can hellish rebuke it to a nice mid-rare.
Yes, I guess that was the question. Was somebody bringing the corpse of the dead goat?
Me.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So dead goat being dragged, living goat following along, pancake goat, pancake in the bridge.
To feed the slumbering ogre. or
Exactly.
Troll.
It's gonna peel it up like a smash burger.
I'm gonna have the
It's like a
dead
fruit
goat, so its
roll-up.
head is just over my shoulder, and whenever I look at anybody, there's just the dead goat's head. Like,
Dr. Sanguine is getting real apocalyptic real fast.
oh yeah. Stuff gets weird.
Not wasting any time.
Alrighty. So, as we've now successfully put some distance between us and the troll, what is our strategy from here?
I suppose we're keeping on. All right, guys.
To the wizard.
Are we anybody trying to take any sort of rest of any sort before we continue onward, or are we just marching?
That feels like a DM hint to do something.
Well, I mean, we all need rests, right?
This is a question: is there was
do.
lots of people who are very wounded.
and out of spell
Some
slots.
people who have are a lot of you have already told me you're out of spell slots and stuff.
I already action surged.
Yeah.
So short rest would reset some things for some people,
A long
but-
rest would be better.
but
As
that
long
is
as
up
we're
to
far-
you. You do have
as
to
long
wait
as-
till like nighttime for a long
Yeah.
rest.
I think we'd want to get far away from the troll too.
Let's do that. Yeah.
I think cautiously keeping on is probably the best idea for now, unless we want to take a short rest and
Short
And
rest.
short
Short rest would help out, but I'm also okay with skipping it. I mean, I shoot stuff.
Yeah.
why don't we take a few minutes? I know
Short rest.
Nox probably. I mean,
Yeah.
Nox, you don't look very
we're
good.
we're a little close to where that troll woke up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 30
There's some
seconds ago.
distance
Huh?
between
Yeah. I think
those
we
guys
should,
hit very, very hard.
think we should keep
I don't know if
moving
anybody
and then
experienced that.
find a nice place to let you all rest for the night.
Nox is covered. He's covered. Man.
Didn't
I
realize my
will-
face was covered.
I will.
Kai, do you think it's a good idea to push on till nighttime, or do you think we should?
Hold on. I just have to check something.
Yeah, Kai, what do you think?
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast mending on myself first of all. If we have a minute, I'll cast mending.
Sure. I mean, you can do that while you walk.
Right. So, I will do that no matter what, which lets me heal what hit dice. What is it? I gotta look it up. But regardless, I do think that we should push through. I mean, I literally have one casting of shield. I'm gonna be useless. I know that Ro is out of spell slots.
Can we
Gotta be
make it?
pretty, you've got to be pretty close
Yeah.
to being out of spell slots yourself.
Yep.
So without a long rest, we're gonna have some problems with whatever we run into.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I'm just wondering if, because if we do run into something, it might be good for us to at least top off, feeling a little bit better before we. So I mean, it's obviously there's some pros and cons to each one.
So yeah, so I'm gonna cast mending. I get 1d6 plus 2 hit points back. So
Let me
nice.
ask you this, Kai. Is there some sort of, if we get to the wizard a little bit later rather than sooner, is that like a bad thing, or is something going to happen? Because even saying we need to get to the wizard, but we could really use a break. Is that going to be okay to take that time?
As far as I recall, there There is no specific time frame at which you are expected to arrive at the wizard. That being said, this world is rather dangerous, and the longer we spend our time out here in the wild amongst the giant insects and other creatures of the plains, the more likely it is that one or more of the temporal anomalies is damaged or destroyed. And that is outside of my mission parameters.
I mean, plus a wizard never arrives early or late. They arrive exactly when they mean to. So I mean, we should just.
Sure.
You know what I
Are
mean?
you a wizard?
Yeah.
You're
Who's
a wizard.
the wizard in that? Who's the wizard in that
I'm a
situation?
wizard?
You're a wizard. God.
How far away from the wizard tower currently?
far?
You. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe we were about 15 miles out when we hit the bridge. So at this point, we're probably about 12 miles out when we're trying to figure this out.
Still a decent ways to go without any resources.
You could probably hit that by nightfall, though, if we were hurrying.
We're hurrying. We're kind of at the mercy at whatever else comes at nightfall.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
it's still
everybody's spent, then
it's a big risk.
It's a tough one.
And remember, when you're sleeping, you guys have basically been hiding in a van or box truck essentially each night.
We'd be defenseless.
Well, more I was thinking you're less likely to be noticed than while strolling down the road.
Well, how about
Hypothetically,
this?
if you're
How
trying
about
to
we keep
rest.
walking
But-
until we get to some sort of suitable shelter.
Yeah, you could just look
and
for
just
something and try
Take
to.
whatever we can get, because I don't think it's a good idea to be out after dark.
Agreed.
Right. It
What,
is getting. It is late afternoon at this point. It's
Okay.
getting.
yeah, I think Frankie has the plan. So let's get moving.
Fair enough.
Set up shop somewhere. We can.
So,
Rest.
not going to do a short rest first.
That
Just
feels so
confirm.
much
Okay.
trepidation.
Okay. So we will make our way and look. I mean, essentially, you'll get a short rest at the start of your break time because you won't be able to really start your long rest quite right away, anyways. So you'll get the long rest whenever you at the same spot as a short rest.
Yeah.
Is that what we're getting for? Sure.
Hmm.
All right. So go ahead and give me a. Everybody can give me a quick survival check as we continue to work our way down the road. Six, 8, 10.
Mm,
It's not going here.
All right, so over the next hour and a half, nobody is able to find any semblance of vehicle large enough. Everything here seems to either be really either smaller cars or completely like ripped apart pickup trucks where it's like, yeah, there's a little cab and like a completely open back. Things that Kai knows would not protect you all from the arcane storms at night. And however, Frankie, you manage after about an hour and a half to find it's just off of the road, covered in a bunch of like undergrowth and stuff, what appears to be like an old UPS truck. Kind of hard to see. It's all, like brown and stuff and covered in a bunch of vines, like just off the side of the road. But that's the first thing you all find that would be large enough. I mean, doesn't exactly have a whole lot of comfort. I mean, it's got a bunch of like packages and stuff. Like there's lots of leftover cardboard and stuff, so you could potentially improvise some bedding with that if you don't have anything else.
I think that's
And it
the
does have an
move.
open flat, like it's like a big, like it's like a box truck type. So it's got like an open back to it.
And we might be able to find some, good salvage in the packages.
Potentially. As you approach it, you actually see that the padlock on the back of the box truck is actually still locked. It appears as though this was abandoned and left closed.
Leave this one to me. I will try to pick the padlock.
Picking the rusted old padlock, 8-year-old rusted padlock
No.
covered in vines.
I'm gonna pray for success.
I assume you're giving him
Guidance.
guidance. Yeah.
I think I might actually be good at that.
Okay, what kind of check is this?
So it'll be a sleight of hand.
Sleight of.
Ooh.
If you have proficiency in the thieves' tools, you get advantage on it.
Oh, sick. Okay. Wait, how do I roll with advantage?
Right click on the number, and
Oh,
there
okay.
should be a button to click for advantage
yeah,
or disadvantage.
excellent.
Oh yeah, Chris, we'll talk about reconfiguring some of those dice options and things.
I think we set it so that it rolls twice.
Yeah. We'll
automatically every
like I
time.
said. Yep. Like I said, we'll talk later about that.
Is lockpicking its own skill?
It is. So you can be proficient in the lock pick or the
Tools.
the
right?
tools, and you can
Okay.
also be proficient in sleight of hand.
I am.
So
I'm
sleight of
proficient
hand
with
is
thieves'
generally what
tools,
you'll
but
do.
not-
Right. Not
Oh,
but
if you're
not
proficient, if you're proficient with just one, then you get a regular check, not advantage. If you're proficient in both sleight of hand and the thieves' tools, then you
Oh.
get advantage.
All right, well,
correct.
it made no difference because I rolled 2 7s anyway.
all
There
right.
you go.
Can I try?
So yeah. And you get to add an additional +2 to that because of proficiency, right? So you did a sleight of hand check, and your dexterity bonus is +3. Because you don't have the sleight of hand proficiency, it only gave you the 7 + 3 for 10.
But you have.
But
the
because you
proficiency in
are
the tools.
proficient with the tools, you get to add your proficiency bonus to that.
Oh, okay.
The digital dice roller just doesn't have a quick way to roll thieves' tools. You can
Right.
add a custom skill on the skill sheet if you want to give yourself something clickable for that.
Oh,
Like
okay.
hypothetically, you could just make it like lockpick, and give yourself proficiency with it and make it dex.
Okay.
Hypothetically.
You do get a +4 or a plus D4 if you're interested.
Right.
Yeah, you get
Oh,
to roll the
yes.
D4 to add to it. So you got the 12 plus a D, whatever this D4 is,
Okay.
because you were guided.
Let's go.
Because Rev was praying over you and giving you. Was that the good game? Giving him a good game as well?
I didn't this time.
For a
you know.
one?
So
That's more of a
13 total.
healing thing, you know.
Sadly, the lock seems to be so old and rusted that those tumblers and inside are absolutely not budging.
We could try to break it.
Can I give it a try? I got pretty dexterous
Other people
fingers.
try to pick it before we start destroying things.
Yeah.
and make noise.
It's old, I'm just saying.
If you want to give it a quick shot, sure.
Okay, hell
So, are you proficient with sleight of hand and thieves' tools, or just sleight of hand?
yeah. I believe it's just sleight of hand. I don't see
Okay.
it listed anywhere else. And
Yeah,
I'm not
thieves'
gonna-
tools would be
so-
over on the left side of your sheet, where like your other tools and stuff are, like proficiency.
That was
like,
something I
resistance
wanted,
kit.
but I was already stacking
Okay,
so much
cool.
I couldn't fit
So,
it.
yep, so just do a basic sleight of hand check.
I'm
Rev's
gonna
gonna keep
stand over.
click on the
Doc's
number, right?
shoulder.
Yep, and Rev's gonna
Rev's
do a boop, boop.
continuing to pray over the situation.
Do I click on the number?
So yeah, you can click where it says like plus whatever, and it
Okay.
should just roll it. And you don't have advantage or any. Okay, 21. 21 plus yeah. Plus technically you also get to add a D4 to that if you think that the 21 isn't enough.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's do it.
Roll it.
Let's
Just
do
Might
it.
as well.
It's gonna go away if you don't.
Yeah.
use
Use
All
it.
right, so just roll a D4.
That's a
Yeah.
manual roll in the bottom corner there. Yep.
You found it right here. Ooh, little what's it called? It looks like a caltrop.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like a cow.
One. So
Yeah,
22.
good thing. The DC was 22, folks.
My
Prayers-
No, it was
prayers are
no.
not
The
very
DC,
effective
the
today.
DC
We're not
was
working so well.
the DC was 20 because it was super rusted out, but also it would have been very, very easy to just smash open with
Yeah,
big old like a hammer or something.
I
'Cause
thought so.
Don't take
same,
this from me.
same reason, because it's rusted out.
I'm keeping
So
that long.
hard to pick, easy to break. But
We did it.
you're with your surgery hands, you're able to get just the right point where you can bypass the rusted friction, and realistically, we all know Frankie worked it loose for you.
Yeah, great job, guys.
And with that, the back of this truck rolls open, and you actually see a large number of unmolested packages, as it's like a I want to say like a 16-foot or so box truck, like a U-Haul box truck.
This
has not been opened.
load.
Now
Nice.
you could also check the cab of the truck if you wanted, but there's more vines and stuff, but it's like separate.
Yeah, nothing's stopping Kai. He's going straight for the boxes.
You just
Yeah,
gonna start
let's-
ripping them all
Same.
open.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guys, this is like
Same.
apocalyptic Christmas.
It's on
Yeah.
Boxing Day.
It's Boxing Day, yeah.
It's like Alston Christmas. It's just a bunch of leftover stuff. You know what I mean? Like, let's do this.
Yeah. So yeah, 100%. It's like lots of it is like Amazon packages and stuff. So
Hey, let's see.
it is absolutely chock full of goodies. There's probably about 100 packages in here.
Should we close the door behind us maybe, just in case there's any creatures out there?
We need somewhere to throw the trash.
Again,
Well,
nothing
keep
is
the trash.
nothing is
I don't
protecting
like
Kai.
the prospect of being locked inside. I say no.
Yeah.
No to.
Yeah, I
Alright.
guess because
Not
it is a
yet.
box truck. It's like the
Not yet.
padlock is on the outside. Like somebody could close that latch, and you guys
Yeah.
cannot open it from the
At least
inside.
in the trunk of a car, there's a glow in the dark little pull handle to get out. I know that because I got locked
Yeah.
in the trunk of a car. But
At least modern cars. But
Uh,
That's a different story that we want to unpack after session.
Yes. So
Ro does not know
Ro
that about
doesn't-
box trucks.
no, she doesn't. So she's like, "Hold on, guys, let me close this."
whoa. It gets like real dark all of a sudden.
Lumos, and I'll just like light the top of the top ceiling of the whole box truck with the light spell
Just glows.
as I could,
Nice.
but without ever looking up. Just continue to work on the boxes.
Yeah.
And Nox, you're watching.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna not participate in the rummaging and just kind of keep an eye out behind the truck and we'll just keep an eye out while everyone's having Christmas.
Yeah. So who all is ripping packages open? Just for a quick count. Everybody, and Nox is the one keeping eye on the back of the truck, keeping the lookout. Perfect. Yeah, so Nox, so you go ahead and give me a perception check while you keep watch. Everybody else, go ahead and give me an investigation check. And these investigation checks are going to combine to kind of be A, how long it takes you guys to get everything open. I assume you're opening all of the packages. And B, how well you're able to do at not accidentally damaging goods in the process.
Sure.
ooh, interesting.
Awesome.
This is a group check, so
Exactly. It is a group check, 100%.
I don't want to be the downer on this one. I rolled a 2.
You might break some things. We might lose some inventory here to shrink.
This is crazy, but I'm gonna use my inspiration here. My heroic inspiration.
Heroic inspiration on an opening UPS boxes.
Listen. You
Love
never
it.
know. You never know. I mean, it can't get much worse.
Perfect.
So, 6. That's
I'm
not
gonna-
much.
A six. Hey, it's,
Dang.
I'm gonna do a
it's not a
tactical
crit
mind
fail.
because I only got a 9.
Oh, that's
Let's
such a
see.
bad use. That's okay.
Hold
I
on,
don't know how to
man.
do that happen.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What?
Damn.
What?
okay, he went
I
from
did
a 9
tactical
to a 10.
minds.
Oh no, does
Wait.
that add it?
No, that
adds.
was 0, wasn't it?
That adds
zero.
zero
There
is a 10.
is no 0 on a D10.
The
It just doesn't
zero
show double
is a 10.
digits. So that's a 10.
Oh, so I'm at 19 now.
Yeah, dice don't do zeros.
So
If
that
you
gets
ever see
added, yeah.
zeros, it's actually the top value of whatever. Say if you're doing a D100, like a percentile die, and you roll double zeros,
Oh, that makes sense.
like zeros, it's 100 because they don't have 100 on it.
Yeah. So yeah, it
So
it
that's
does expel
19.
one use of second wind, which I will add. But
Okay.
that's 19.
So we've got a 19, a 6, a 13, a 17, and a 14. After those buffs to the investigation, yeah, you guys did a fantastic job. So, quick summary of the things you find as you begin ripping packages apart and flurrying. Approximately 20 of the packages contain various dried packaged foods.
This stuff is
gro-
useless.
like there's
Throw
some
that
case
shit.
like there's some there's some bulk cases of a couple granola bars. There's now again, this is all 8 years old, been sitting in the back of this truck for 8 years, so some of it might be better or worse. There is actually you find a couple cases that actually have cans of soup of some various types. You find some what are they called? Like different types of like little Debbie cakes, and then also some packages of like a big mixed party pack of individual chips. There's like, okay, there's like 4 sour cream and onion, 4 that are gonna be salt and vinegar, 4 barbecue, you know, those kinds of vibes. So you do find actually a decent amount of food, but it's all food that would have been like sold on Amazon and shipped and stuff. So it's gonna just be kind of dried junk food rather than actual fresh stuff. There are a couple cases that were the kind of like fresh packaged food boxes, but those are very, very smelly.
Those are real bad.
And yeah, those are no good
Goodbye, fresh.
Goodbye, fresh.
Nice.
We have a trailer that's going in it. Oh my god. Sponsor us.
There's a handful of pieces of furniture, like disassembled furniture, IKEA style. You also find a bunch of packages that appear to be various some toys and electronic gadgets and things of like some computer speakers. There's a lot of stuff that would probably not be good to turn on by Kai's reckoning. So that's about 30 packages. So we got 20 packages of food, about 5 or 6 packages of rotten food. We've got about 10 to 15 packages worth of furniture. We've got a bunch of electronics, and I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, the rest is clothes.
Okay.
Like is actually like legit, like just very different types of clothing. About 30 or 40 items.
Sure. While you guys are looking at the food, Kai's face, like Kai dives face first into one of the boxes and then pops out excitedly holding up a little box and says, "Yes! Yes! This is a mint condition Leonardo! Do you know how long I've looked for a mint condition Leonardo? The great Leon's gonna be so excited!" And it's just it's a Ninja Turtle toy.
That's absolutely hilarious.
That's a real trash panda kind of thing.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Very inspirational.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And as stated, that'll get Kai the inspiration there for Kurt calling it out. Yeah, we had established that that's how we were going to be doing it from now on. You call each other's inspiration based on the things listed on the sheets. And fantastic first use of that, I think. So, anybody else doing anything specific with any of the like subcategories of items? Anything else jump out at you all?
Hey, do you guys want me to like start packing some of this stuff in my bag for later?
Yeah, for sure. Well, if somebody wants to get some dinner ready out of some of this stuff.
Let's not use any of the perishable stuff. Like I literally dragged a dead goat for however many miles. So let's just cook that. Like, you know what I mean? While his head's just like,
If this stuff survived,
I mean, like, we don't have a fridge. We don't have a fridge. Like,
you do have a bunch.
Like,
You do
I
have a
take his
bunch
head
of
and I'm like,
goodbye
yeah.
fresh boxes that are insulated boxes.
goodbye fresh.
It's true.
Oh, God.
So, I don't want to make you like relist everything off. Is there any way that we can like?
Yeah, let me.
Summarization
pick it up
of how
later.
much,
Or like a breakdown of
rations.
like how much.
Yeah,
got a
basically,
couple of them, but I
basically you got dry snack foods, clothes, electronics, furniture. I think that was it.
Yeah, I'm talking specifically like.
And a mint condition Leonardo.
Yeah, like there are some miscellaneous children's toys and other things as well.
In
Like-
terms of the food, are we like rations wise, like how like do we have a number, so to speak, of what this would look like?
If assuming it's all edible, like all the dry good, and it's not too stale once you open it and stuff like that, you're probably looking at, for a party of 6, although I guess it's only 5 because K9X does not eat. So for a party of 5, you're looking at approximately 6 days worth of rations.
So it's like 30 rations total.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 30. If you're using the in-game inventory for rations, it would be 30 days worth of rations.
I just wanted to
yeah.
So how much we're stockpiling,
Yeah, you've got like about a dozen cans of soup, about 30 to 40 of the individual bags of potato chips, pretzels, snacks of that sort. You've got a bunch of granola bars of different types.
As I start packing some of the stuff in my bag, I'm gonna pop one open, one of the bags of chips, and start eating.
I mean, it's definitely stale. It's an 8-year-old bag of chips, but it's not it's food.
Yeah. On a scale from 1 to 10, how bad is this? 1 is basically unedible. 10 is factory.
I feel like I can answer this. You haven't eaten in 2 weeks.
Oh, right. We're gonna eat it regardless.
Possibly radioactive carrot. This is an 11 out of 10.
Right. So it's a 3, but it feels like an 11.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. We're eating goat tonight, boys. Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Well, as soon as you say that, I'm gonna be like,
this one definitely it's definitely it doesn't smell foul, so it smells safe to eat, but it is definitely very dry. The texture is super off, and the flavor is not really there anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat 1 or 2 and just be like, hey guys, these are edible, but they're not great. I think we should go with the lamb. I mean, it's that time of year anyway, right?
Yeah, the lamb. Yeah, so we're gonna cook up the lamb, right?
I'm gonna snap my fingers and be like, this works well for other things, and I'm gonna create a bonfire outside.
Basically, right in front. So after all this knocks, suddenly there's a bonfire in front of you.
Yeah.
After you've been staring off into the you can kind of basically the way the box truck is oriented, right? It's parallel to the highway, so you can see woods on one side and down the highway, the direction you guys came from, on the other side. And then and it's getting darker, and then suddenly where's the bonfire, Kurt? Are you doing it more in the woodsy or more out towards the highway? There's about realistically there's about 10 feet or so between the tree line and the edge of the asphalt. So you've got a 10-foot area of kind of a grassy dirt.
Just to avoid any potential starting a forest fire, I'm gonna try to keep it on the edge of the side, the street, but
right. Try to get it just on the asphalt,
right on the edge.
Yeah, right along the edge of the highway, so you're not in the middle of a road, but yeah. Cool. So we're not trying to burn the entire forest down in this campaign.
No, I did that
not
before.
yet.
I know you did last time. We don't want to solve all of the puzzles on Treasure Island. We're just going to burn the whole thing to the ground and see what's left.
I get that reference.
Yeah.
They're we don't want to deal with this jungle and stuff anymore. Can we just burn the entire jungle to the ground?
It was an accident. We were fighting those things, and I just caught everything on fire.
Was it one of those situations where you have to find a needle in a haystack, so you just light the haystack on fire? Kind of.
It is a very effective way to do it.
I cast fireball. We were in the woods. It is what it is.
Anyway, tangent over. Pineapple, or whatever we said our safe word was for tangents.
That was it. Now everybody knows. Not safe anymore.
Oh no!
Banana.
So, to summarize the rest of our short rest, we are able to go ahead, and whoever is processing the goat can give me an animal handling check. or a survival check, your choice, in order to separate the organs from the meat safely and not do bad stuff to the meat. Although I know we do have potential spells that can help with that sort of thing.
I'm gonna pray over this because this is like, it is in IRL. It's like the Lent season, and it's the right time for like Seder and the whole lamb and all that stuff. So,
With,
I honestly didn't even think about that.
with cooked utensils,
I was gonna say row.
with cooked utensils,
Monday,
would I
Thursday,
have
we're having lamb for dinner.
yes,
advantage?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna cook up some lentils and stuff that you've got alongside the road.
We have bitter herbs.
Bitter herbs? Sorry.
Dandelion.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear exactly what you said, Jordan.
I said with cooked utensils. Sorry, that's not
I
what
thought you
it
said
sounded like.
I thought you said lentils.
I
was
know
like,
because I kept messing up saying utensils, and it was.
I'm like, lentils? Okay. I didn't say you had lentils, but sure, we got lentils now.
No, and then I got real confused. All right, so with cooked utensils, would I
Yes.
have advanced? Okay, so I guess I can.
You'll work on the.
I guess I'll work on the goat. I mean,
Yeah.
never
If
actually.
you got the proficiency with the cook's utensils and stuff.
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and you'll give me the animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
But you have advantage, so we get another roll.
And a D4.
Yeah.
So a 19 plus a D4
Oh, a D4.
because he's
With the prayer.
as the cleric should be doing. He is spamming that guidance.
We're having
praying over
an
top of
impromptu.
everybody.
We're having an impromptu Seder right now.
Mhm.
We have
Alrighty.
dandelions for bitter herbs. We have chips for like unleavened bread. We'll make it work.
Oh, we got
Actually-
thistle.
Are you able to make this kosher?
I could purify. Yeah, I mean, like maybe. Well,
All right. So you got your 22 absolutely. So you're, even though you've never done lamb before, Ro, you're able to, or goat, not lamb. So even though you've never done goat before, it's familiar and similar to many other animals that you've prepared over the years in your various times that you've worked as a chef of various sorts for your clients. And you're able to absolutely expertly harvest it, extract all of the organs and everything, and fantastically butcher this thing, ready to go, roasted on a bonfire with all sorts of different cuts of meat and everything all laid out. And over the next half hour or so, we cook up a fantastic goat and bitter herb dandelion herb dinner.
And I'm gonna use like a couple of the sour cream and onion chip bags to like give it like some flavoring.
Little flavoring.
Yeah.
very nice.
Some of
very
the
nice.
some of the cuts you might like crust it a little
Yeah.
bit.
The
I'm gonna
yucky
crust
way or
it a
the
little
highway?
bit, make it really fancy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nox is going to find the goat that is with us while Ro is prepping this one, and I'm just gonna kind of like
Cooking
walk
its brother.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna walk him to the other side of like the truck. Just be like, hey man, you don't need to see that. Just come walk with me, and like he's gonna like kind of like patrol with me. I'm trying to get him to follow me to not.
Yep, absolutely. Give me an animal. You also give me an animal handling check for a very different reason.
Different kind of handling.
I've been like
Animal
anthropomorphizing his brother's.
My best roll of the
Using
session.
his brother's dead body as a puppet this whole time.
Oh,
We go just
That's so
traumatized.
bad. That's
Meanwhile, Nox is like has been keeping it up in front of the group the whole time, like so it doesn't see you.
so that's a really great attention to detail.
Yeah, you're absolutely able to keep the goat away from noticing the butchering and
And
cooking of his brother.
whoa.
So I've always made fancy meals, or I have before, but I've never eaten them. This would be my first time.
Good start.
Gotta finally see what real food's like.
Does anybody know what the best part of a goat is?
Probably like the backstrap. With a goat, maybe not. I don't know.
I mean,
Loins are always good.
to what Frankie said a few minutes ago, that I think all of it's going to be the best part, considering we're all pretty hungry.
But I've never had goat. I've never had any food. I mean, other than dandelions before. This is a big deal.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
It's a big deal for
Also,
all of us.
Worth noting, real quick, as we cut back to Nox with the goat. As you actually lead him away, he seems to actually almost find something off in the grass just ahead, about 50 feet or so ahead of the truck. Sniffing around in the grasses, he finds what appears to be a small patch of various wild fruits and vegetables and greeneries, almost like a bunch of seeds, like random garden seeds had gotten scattered here somewhere along the line. And he actually finds a handful of strawberry plants, and you see shoots of garlic sticking out, a couple shoots of garlic.
Oh wow.
That the goat has like, oh, I found edible food, and starts to like go over and starts to eat some strawberries. You see about 40 strawberries that look ripe.
Okay, yeah. I'll go over there and start picking them, and then like as I'm picking them, like feed some to the goat so he doesn't like attack the plants. Like distract him like with like a handful of stuff, and start collecting what I can. Take it back to the party.
Yeah. So ultimately, as you've sacrificed a handful of them to the goat, you end up managing to make it back with 30 strawberries and 4 heads of garlic that you're able to pluck from amongst the various wild foods. There are other edible foods here in the patch. However, everything else looks to be mostly still fresh and green and not
ready for harvest.
Exactly. You see some other things that looks like some what might be watermelons. You see some stuff that might be corn and some other edible. Is that carrots? You know, it's like a whole little hodgepodge. Like somebody had a basket of seeds that accidentally got dumped or something. Yeah. Like
it doesn't. So it's not like it doesn't look like an organized garden.
No, it's not organized at all. Okay, it's literally like as if somebody had a bunch like a package of seeds that they were ordering for their garden, and the package got ripped open here years ago.
So I'm gonna come back to the party with the goat, and I'm just gonna have like one hand covered in like mushed up, half-eaten strawberries from the goats, and my hand's gonna look like all bloody and crap.
Again,
but guys, you didn't never guess what I found.
Broken glass.
And I'm gonna hold up the like all the garlic bulbs.
Ro is gonna like light up when she sees the garlic, and she's gonna like, that's garlic is an essential for most human meals. So that's important.
Okay, well, I don't cook, and this goat is gonna eat everything. So here, I'm gonna hand you the garlic.
I'll take the garlic.
And then I'm gonna kind of like, I guess like I like untucked my shirt, and I have like the 30 whatever strawberries in it.
Like, oh, you got them all like,
I'm just gonna kind of like, you know, like set it down on like a patch of grass, like by the fire, and be like, strawberries. The goat was eating them, and we'll continue to eat them. So if you want any, I would get them for the goat.
Excellent find. Well done, Nox.
Hell yeah.
I mean, honestly, the goat did find some. So if you want to, you know, kick him a strawberry.
The goat's also named Nox.
No,
it's also named Nox.
Total coincidence.
It's okay, human Nox. We won't get confused.
The goat has a whole name now.
Why
I
am
think it would be better to just call him Nox 2. We've got Nox the goat and Nox 2.
Knocks the goat and knocks 2.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh,
But can I take a peek in the cabin, like the cab of the or the like front part of this truck?
Absolutely, yeah. As you peek in the window, it takes you a minute or two to push all the vines and kind of mosses and things that are growing over the cab of the truck away. There is definitely like a corpse in the driver's seat.
Is there a way to get to the other side?
Yeah, you can crawl around to the driver's side or the passenger side. Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't want to touch the dead body, so.
You can absolutely crawl around to the other side and manage. It'll take you a little bit of time.
Yeah, that's okay.
As the sun is setting and while Ro is cooking and Nox is off with Nox 2.
Yeah, as she gets some of the garlic, she'll just like crush a little bit up and like kind of rub it on some of the goat and like reheat it just with some of the garlic on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not Nox the goat. Or Nox. Yeah. Nox. Sorry, that's gonna be really confusing.
The difference
make it work.
is he spells his name with a K-N.
Canucks.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, no.
So Kurt, you make it into the passenger seat. What is your intention, or what are you just trying to poke around and see what's
I'm
what?
just gonna poke around. I'm gonna kind of specifically be looking for something that like may be a morale boost to like somebody in the party. So like, though I don't condone, if I find a pack of cigarettes, I know like that would go a long way for Frankie. Or, if there happened to be some kind of like pop culture bauble.
Give me an investigation check.
You don't need to worry about Kai. He's literally just playing with the Leonardo doll right now.
You took it out of the
corner. His projector is
like
He took it out of the box.
No, of course not. Of course not. It's in the box, and there's like the projected scene of the Ninja Turtles show around the box, and he's Leonardoing. And he's like, I'm gonna. And cowabunga, dudes.
Cowabunga, dude.
I get like way too weirded out by the fact there's a corpse up here, and I actually just go back to everybody.
Yeah, 100%. You're like, for whatever reason, this being a maybe the corpse just reminds you of somebody you knew in the before time. But for whatever reason, this one's just
it's freaking me out.
Way creepier than the zombies or any of the other, because you've seen plenty of corpses at this point.
Yeah, but I haven't really touched any.
Nope. You guys
but this one's freaking me out.
This point, you've just been like, we don't need to go into that car. That one's got a dead body in it.
Yeah, I'm just like, you know what? Never mind.
Although Frankie definitely went for the dead body car and took stuff off of the dead body.
I mean, he's not going to need that anymore.
Built different.
Everybody's their own person. So, yeah, you make it back to the rest of the group, and overall, we end up having what is a surprisingly delightful goat feast. Garlic and herb roasted goat for our fantastic dinner as the night goes on. Was there anything else anybody wants to take care of or do as the sun is setting and we make our way towards our long rest?
When I get back down, I'm gonna just mention. So I went into the like front of the truck to see what was up there, and there's definitely like a dead body, and that just kind of creeped me out a little bit. So I don't know if anybody else cares to poke around, but like I don't know. It's just weirded me out. So
Where?
Up in the front of the truck, whoever was the driver is still there.
Was it?
Oh, cool. I'll take care of it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's kind of weirded me out.
I'll walk away to the front of the truck, and everyone, do whatever you do, but you're gonna see Nox just like open the door, just like kind of like give a little whistle and just grab the thing by the shoulder and just rip it out.
Yeah, so the camera sees the silhouette of Knox walking up the side of this truck, the door open, and then just a yoink as the body gets like heaved right out the truck past him.
In the top left of your screen, Knox, you see some letters that say Rev disapproves.
Everybody just
minus
like
minus 2 friendship points.
Does anybody, as he's doing that, and we're sitting around the fire, like eating or whatever, Rose's gonna just kind of look kind of toward where Knox is doing what he's doing, and be like, "Has anybody else been wondering what he was doing at the mall that day?"
Probably shopping.
He was a little bloody when he came out for shopping, but I mean, maybe.
I mean, it
Knox,
looked like a night
investigation while they do this.
It wouldn't be the
Who?
first time.
Knox, do your investigation check here while they have this dialogue.
Like, I mean, they've got like a jump house in there or something. Like, he could have gotten hurt.
Probably just full contact shopping.
There is like a magical anti-investigation field up in the front of that truck.
Also, don't you people just bleed all the time?
Well, if we get
Mm,
cut,
It depends
not
on the circumstance.
Sure,
Seems like
but
every
I
time I
have
look
heard
at
that
Also on
about
other things. But
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of humans bleeding at the mall in my experience.
Yeah.
But I don't have a lot of human
happens.
experience.
I'll tell you what. Every time I go to the mall, I swear one of my kids comes away with a cut of some kind. So we could do anything.
This doesn't seem the same. Okay.
One of your
well,
They
cubs
wake
comes
up
away
with-
with a
I mean,
cut of
like-
some time.
I was trying so hard.
I swear one of them like wakes up with a black eye, just randomly
Slip.
decides to like beat themselves up in the middle of the night. Who knows? So
So Knox is going to come back and be like, "It's clear."
It's clear there's
Obviously,
nothing
not
there.
finding anything.
Yeah, you didn't find anything of note. I mean, there's obviously a body. But
Yeah, I
nothing
was to the sense where I didn't even think to just search it. I was just like, I'm just going to go take care of the body, and then I'm going to go.
Exactly. You just took care of the body. You ain't done. Solved. Worth noting, those of you who had mentioned wishing you had changes of clothes, there is a significant amount of clothing that was in this truck. So you can most likely find something that fits you. At the very least, even if there's no underpants, but there's a couple pairs of gym shorts.
same thing.
A suitable equivalent in an apocalypse emergency. And sadly, no clothes that would count as armor. But again, you do find, if anybody does want, there is a semblance of fresh clothing in a variety of sizes.
Might as well.
Are there any brown pants?
Yes.
If I can find any, like dark charcoal, black button-up shirts,
Absolutely.
yeah.
You actually find 2 identical like black button-up shirts that are in a package together.
Sweet. I'm gonna grab those.
So you have some fresh shirts for your outfit that they're not exactly the same as what you've got already, but they are close enough that they will work as a change of clothes for you, or a change of substitute. This year.
Got it.
Yep. Technically, Apocalypse started approximately, March of 2025.
Okay. Gotcha.
For ease of us not having to worry about complicated pop culture references, everything that is up to the present day is valid, pretty much.
Appreciate that. Makes my life a lot easier.
We don't have to be like, well, you have to check and see if that movie was made before or after 2005.
I already have a browser window open for it, man.
Okay, so we're able to make our way through the rest of the night peacefully, with some of us having acquired changes of clothing, some semblances of snacks, some new toys to play with. And what are we doing as far as watches? We know we don't want to close the door, but you will still be safe from the storms with the back hatch of the truck open, but it would not necessarily be recommended to go stand near the doorway.
So, unless some of you want to take watch, which you're absolutely welcome to do, I don't actually sleep. I go into Sentry's Rest, which is I just spend 6 hours inactive and motionless, but otherwise conscious. So I can just be staring at the back open door for the
Easy peasy.
for the long rest.
That
Works for
is.
me.
It's like Kai's got this covered.
I'm not trying to be rude or anything. With your damaged circuitry and all that, that's fully functional and all that. Like, we're good to go.
Yes, my ability to rest is still intact, it seems. Anybody who does want to stay up, I did plan on continuing our watching of the animated Hobbit. So after the animated Hobbit, I also have a copy of the animated Return of the King. Another absolute miracle of a show.
What does your hand look like while you're doing that? What do you actually have for like phalange for that
The
chef's
fingers
kiss?
are so the fingers you can kind of see in the drawing that I did. They're jointed bits of metal made out of little hinges and things like that for some reason seem to move pretty accurately like fingers, except with far more knuckle bends. So they can bend more fluidly than a normal human finger could because they have more than 3 joints in them.
Gotcha. Okay. Almost like a little. Oh, ooh, that's weird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Vigor.
Well, I've been really enjoying human sleep, so I'm gonna do this.
It's highly recommended.
Kind of.
I mean, I'm
10 out of 10 stars.
I don't know about staying up for a second one, but honestly, I don't think I'm gonna motion over to the goat that's hanging out with us. I'm like, I don't think he trusts anybody else, so me and him might stay up with you for a little bit while everyone else falls asleep.
By all means.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna put the goat. So yeah, I'll take part of the first watch with you, Kai, while we finish the movie. Then I'll probably head to bed.
Alrighty. So, as everybody else, what are we making beds out of? Empty boxes, essentially.
Unused clothes.
extra clothes.
Empty
Yeah,
boxes and
piles of
extra
clothes.
clothes, and yeah.
Doesn't sound
If any of that furniture happened to be a mattress,
futon.
So yeah,
And,
some random cushions.
Give me a
Depending.
D20, Jordan. Give me a
Okay.
D20.
It's one of this, like, it's just a whole bunch of this super compressed, rolled up mattresses.
There's a shipment to Sleepies.
There is one, as you had said, rolled up compressed mattress, but it is a twin-sized. You have one twin-sized rolled up mattress
We can all
that you
fit.
find in a tube.
this is a
Finders keepers.
perfect amount of space for all of us.
Cuddle puddle.
Yeah. That's how you keep warm at night, right?
I don't need
Yep.
a mattress. I can use one of these incredibly swollen, vacuum sealed Goodbye Fresh bags. That is ready to pop.
Oh goodness. Yeah, it's like inflated.
Yes. Yeah.
Smells a little weird.
Don't pop it. Whatever you do, don't pop it.
Oh,
It's a whole ecosystem in there, man. You don't even know what kind of creatures you might kill laying on that thing.
Ooh,
They're
ew.
involved in no other
I do.
location.
I will
Actually,
kill
don't.
one
This is a
male
magical.
escort.
This is a magical
Yeah, right.
apocalypse. You have no idea what's in that bag.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You might open it and it's a mimic in there to growing.
Listen, all you have to do is not open that bag.
Yes.
I got to
Fair
say.
enough.
Fantastic.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know. I don't know what your traits are yet, Frankie, but that feels Frankie all day. I would definitely give you inspiration for that.
Yeah. Go for it. So,
Right. Excellent.
go ahead. Wilt, give me not Wilt. Sorry, Kai 9X. Wrong campaign. Give me a perception check, and Agent Knox also give me a perception checks. Or excuse me, Knox 2.
Oh no. Is that really happening?
I didn't really mean for that to stick. It was just a joke.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's
All
all
right, you
good.
guys both got 16.
I'm so
All right,
sorry, Human
fantastic.
Knox.
So we all you make it through the movie with no interruptions of any sort, other than occasional bleats from the goat requesting more strawberries.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you all feasted on all 30 of those right away, or if you reserved some.
I saved some of my portion to feed the goat. So
Hypothetically, for each living, or for each organic, individual, that would have been 6 a pop.
Yeah.
From the harvest. So you then, Kai, you make it the rest of the way through the night with no interruptions as the lightning strikes continue to reverberate throughout the countryside to the east. And we all get a long rest.
Yeah.
And wake up the next day
Yay.
fully recovered.
Yay.
All of our stats and abilities restored.
Oh man.
Just for my notes, how was Frank? What were everybody's sleeping arrangements?
That is a good question. So, as we all wake up in the morning, how are we finding ourselves?
Does anybody have a little or a big spoon preference?
I'm pretty sure that the Goliath has to
I'm
be the big
6'5".
spoon.
Ro is 6'5", so I mean, do with that what you will.
Is it just all of us in a row?
Yeah, we're all
Just 6
I like that it's in.
It's just in
height
a
order.
row.
just like
Not
biggest to
nonsense.
smallest.
Just
biggest
biggest to smallest.
At the end, it's
Oh,
just Frankie cuddling the goat.
Frankie cuddling the goat at the end. That's fantastic. Or actually, I think it would be
Nox is-
Nox cuddling the goat, probably.
well, Nox would
Human
be Nox would probably have just like fallen asleep like next to Kai, where
Okay.
Kai was standing watch.
Gotcha.
With like the I guess if like the hatch was part, or the back door of the van was part, or truck was partially open, Nox would definitely prefer to be near that, just to be able to see and hear what's going on. But
Yeah.
it would be Nox and Nox 2 falling asleep next to Kai, wherever Kai is holding watch.
Kai, you would estimate that about 5 feet away would be considered from the opening would be safe.
Okay.
But any closer to the opening would be risk of attracting some unwanted lightning strikes from the arcane storm.
Okay. I would have kept him close then.
Mostly,
What
I'm
is
assuming about 5 feet away from the entrance then is where you're setting up your post, rather than
Yep.
setting it up like on the with your legs dangling off the back of the truck.
What is the temperature outside when we wake up?
When you wake up, as the sun is just starting to creep up over the eastern horizon, actually coming directly into the back of the truck, as the back of the truck is pointed almost directly east. It is about 48 degrees. It was a kind of chilly night, actually. But you all have had plenty of cardboard boxes and miscellaneous
The
clothes
first
and
thing-
things.
Sorry. The first thing that I do when I get up is I'm gonna start another bonfire because I'm cold, and so I get up and immediately just start warming myself by a fire.
Seems like you might like fire. There.
I suppose so.
Oh, you'll learn, Ro.
But it's a growing interest in fire. I'm just gonna-
Out of character, all humans gain your heroic inspiration if you don't have it
Oh, yes. Good call.
for long resting.
When you finish your long rest, yep.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there by the fire warming up, doing some daily preparations in the warmth of the fire.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna be wake up, sit next to him, and be like, "Wow, this has been fun." While I'm like trying to like wipe down my gun.
I don't know about fun, but it's been something, that's for sure.
So I have to say, I noticed that on average, you were all unconscious for roughly 8.42 hours. Is that what I should expect on a daily basis? Is this a stable number? How long do I expect these dead periods to last?
generally adults will have to sleep for at least 6 to 8 hours a night in order to be able to stay healthy and not have like sleep deprivation and other negative effects. But I mean, it can vary from person to person.
What he
That
said.
sounds inefficient.
It is.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The
But it is
human
wonderful
body is often lacking.
But
Evolution has not kept up with our needs.
But it's been fun so far. You get to eat. The goat was delicious. You get to
As
sleep.
cover the ears of
Cover the ears.
The goat was great.
No. Doesn't mean
So,
How did everybody sleep?
is there anybody here who doesn't actually sleep particularly still? Especially in the group of 4 of you who were essentially cuddling. Are you all like pretty stable sleepers, or do you end up upside down on the wrong side of the bed by the end of the night?
fashion.
As someone who has only ever slept once before, can I like roll for this? Because I don't know how
What kind of
Rose.
sleeper is,
give me it.
I would point out that as a parent of fairly young children, people who are not very experienced at sleeping
yeah,
tend to move around a lot when they
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah.
That's true. I am very young in my human years.
It's like rotates to each.
Yeah, give me a roll. Give me just a. We'll call this one a Constitution check.
You just want me to
Straight,
make a
just
flat
straight
constitution?
flat Constitution. Yeah, no saving throw, no nothing, just Constitution itself.
Saving throw.
Or save
Oh,
throw
I'm so
works.
sorry.
That's fine. Same thing.
It's the same number for you.
Okay.
Yeah. So with the 16, you definitely did not end up in the same position that you were, but you did
Cool.
not end up in any super bad positions. You just ended
So I
up
guess
somehow.
the question
You
is,
ended up somehow upside down, just 180 degrees from how you started. So like you've got people's feet next to your head, and your feet are next to other people's heads.
How did you?
So I
do
guess the
that?
question is, how did everybody else on the mattress?
nice and sound.
But you have way taller. What do you say?
Well, yeah,
I'm a heavy sleeper, so
would have been off the mattress for sure.
Like it's off the edge.
Yeah. All good.
So yeah, the pile of bodies manages to all wake up and get yourselves disassembled from untangled from however your limbs have ended up, and we make it out to the bonfire that Kurt and Dr. Sanguine are sitting at. And Kai, I assume you're also awake already, having asked everybody about the 8 hours and stuff. So what are we doing here now? Anybody doing breakfast? Are we?
No,
I'm
Kai
gonna
is,
pull out. Oh, sorry. go
Kai
ahead.
is, Kai is ready to go. He's all like literally raring to go.
Like 12 miles, guys. Let's go.
As people start jumping out of the back of the truck, I'm gonna toss them like little Debbie cakes.
All right. Yeah.
Catch as everybody steps out of the back of the van.
Didn't you just eat?
It's a thing.
Hi. We just
Fuel
we
is
just have a lot to learn.
it's like inefficient fuel cells, if that makes sense. Like they run even when we're in sleep mode.
So inefficient.
It really is. Syngeni Corporation is looking at changing all that when for the apocalypse
Is
I don't know if they're still around. Yeah, and I guess I'll sit down with my whatever little Debbie cake I get, and I'll sit next to Dr. Sanguine and Rev, and I'll lay out a little cloth. I'll pull out my gun and dismantle my gun, wolf down my cake, and then I'll immediately pull my my prayer beads out, and I'm gonna say a prayer, do my morning little meditation ritual, and then after I'm done praying, and I'm praying over my gun, and then I'm gonna reassemble my gun while I'm just kind of I'm not really saying much, but I'm just observing everybody and doing my morning ritual while everyone's eating breakfast and whatever.
in the meantime, Ro would like to try to explain to Kai how she thinks that human bodies work in terms of sleep and like eating.
Oh, let's hear. I want to hear
I-
this.
I can't wait to hear what that sounds like.
Oh, great. Okay. Cool.
You were hoping we were going to hand wave over that dialogue, huh?
All right, let's do this.
Everyone slows down their chewing a little bit. Like,
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
So, hi. Like, just so you don't, because you're always asking us about sleep and about eating, and it is like Nox said, it is very inefficient. But the more so, it seems like humans are kind of like they're like machines, but they're like every so often, it's like the more energy you expend, the more you need to like rest and eat. So like there's certain you have to sleep. I mean, like Dr. Sanguine said, maybe like 6 hours. Sometimes you have to sleep longer if you like do more stuff, and like fighting giant insects might be like a reason to maybe need to sleep longer.
Why would exertion change the recharge time of the internal battery of the human body? Shouldn't it be a stable period of time? One would
But
think.
it's not stable. It's very unstable. It's like a very unstable battery, and you never know what's going to happen, and it's very scary.
It feels like inefficiencies stacked on inefficiencies. It's really amazing that such feeble creatures made it so long and so far uninterrupted.
I mean, evolution just always ends in crab, and we're not crabs, so yeah. I mean, we're not going to peak, man.
Yeah.
What?
Just you wait.
Just you.
Had he been a crab, Agent Nox might not have been hurt so bad the other day.
Well, we get hurt, but we do recover and we learn from it, I think.
Listen, leave human Nox alone. I got a leather coat. You know what I mean? Like we're taking a beating here.
Yeah. And as the group ultimately finishes their morning rituals of various sorts, their conversations over breakfast and attempting to explain and rationalize away the inefficiencies of human. Ultimately, we make our way back onto the road and begin once again resuming our journey westward towards the wizard and towards hypothetical safety and knowledge, and ultimately getting out of the damn storm zone so that there's less monsters and you don't have to worry about getting zapped with arcane lightning in your sleep. And of course, cigarettes for Frankie. But the morning
Guy's gonna
goes.
Prepare his spells. All that is sticking different discs into his face over and over again, getting them all ready to go.
Reinserting all the different slots and everything. Yep, prepping everything. About 2 hours into our morning trek, about 6 miles to go on our journey. There's who's all like walking next to each other, and how are we doing this as we go down the road?
I imagine I'm going to continue to lead.
Continuing to lead. Is anybody else specifically following, like right alongside with Kai, talking to him, or is everybody kind of following single file down the road? How are we doing this?
I try to stay in the middle of the pack.
Pretty well.
Hang out.
Take up the rear again.
I was gonna hang out with Frankie.
All right. Ro and Frankie in the middle.
I'm
Dr.
going
Sanguine in
to
the rear.
I want to walk to the back to Dr. Sanguine.
All right. Yeah.
Like, hey, I don't usually ask for favors, but do you mind if you take point with Kai? And I'll hang on the belt.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Hey.
You had my back in the fight. I got yours, man. I'll take the front.
Yeah, just yesterday was a little intense. So
Respect.
Yeah.
So I'll head up to the front.
all right, I'm gonna, as you walk back, I'm gonna clap you on the shoulder as you pass.
As we travel, I'm gonna notice that Nox is kind of hanging out in the back by himself a little bit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna drift backwards.
Sure.
I'm gonna end up kind of hanging out with Nox and be like, "You all right? You had a rough day yesterday, and you're kind of you doing okay?"
Yeah, I'm just learning a lot about myself right now, and the value other people have. I do need to. It was you who got me back up yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we got to keep each other. Got to look out for each other. I mean, this place is nuts.
Yeah, it's just I'm not used to that. So I think
That's what
me
friends are
walking-
for. I'm just gonna like give a good swift pat on the back.
As you give him a pat on the back and say that's what friends are for, I need everybody to give me a perception check.
Perception? You got
Yes.
We were just having a moment, Bill. Come on.
Yep, you were. You can continue that moment while everybody does their perception checks if you'd like.
As he does that, I'm gonna take a deep breath in, and I'll be like, I actually wanted to. I know I don't talk a lot, and sometimes it seems like I'm moping, but it's most of the time I'm just really deep in thought, and not like, ooh, I'm not trying to sound like deep or like wise or anything. It's just I'm used to being alone a lot. Being back here today I want to watch the rest of the party as we all walk. Before I was ahead of the party and not really minding anybody, and I think I'm going to take the next few days to think differently about.
Yeah, we all go through stuff. So if you need anything, or you like want to talk about stuff, or you need help with something, just let me know. I mean, we're in this together, whether we like it or not. So
I appreciate that. Are you getting taller?
It kind of felt that way. I thought I'm gonna kind of look at myself a little bit, be like, I don't know, but I mean, my sleeves don't come down to my arms as far. I thought maybe that was just
yeah,
they got shrunk in the wash or something.
As you do that, and as you're stretching and looking at your arms, you actually kind of reach out, and you're the only person. You actually hear a very, very faint sound that's almost a sort of brief whooshing noise, and then you hear a faint rumbling humming sound, very faint, coming almost from directly overhead.
I'm gonna look up and be like, and I'm talking to Nox and be like, do you hear that? I kind of start looking around.
Yeah. And as the two of you look up, I'm assuming right now I've got you guys situated basically in 3 rows that are 10 feet apart. Like we got Dr. Sanguine and Kai9X in the front. 10 feet behind them is Ro and Frankie. 10 feet behind them is Agent Nox and Rev. That's kind of cool with everybody, rough. So yeah, so the two of them you pointed out, and the two of you start looking up while everybody's still walking ahead, looking forward, having their conversations. And you see way high in the sky what appears to be a small blue, almost rectangular speck way overhead, and a almost glowing ring behind it. And as you are you alerting the rest of the group or just the two of you?
Right now I was just talking to Nox. That's all.
So you see, that blue rectangle, like a long kind of tube-like rectangle, appears to be moving forward through the sky, kind of roughly in the same direction that you're going.
I'm gonna yell to Kai. I'll be like, Kai, do you know what that is? As I like point.
Okay.
So at that, yeah, the rest of the group stops and looks. It was a very difficult DC for sure.
Sure.
But yeah, you all see this. It's about 2,500 feet up.
Oh,
Like it's not close. 2,500 feet up.
just
Like you
five
see
all.
like a little speck,
Yeah. Okay.
but it like
So like airplane, kind of like way up.
yeah, like that vibe. Exactly. Like there's some sort of flying aircraft overhead. And behind it again is what appears to be about a 20-ish foot circular glowing portal of sorts that it appears to have just emerged from.
Okay.
Now that you all are looking, everybody can give me additional perception checks to see if you can make any more details out. It is quite far away. Nobody has any sort of like magnifying glass, zoom, binoculars type thing.
I
Nat
have
20.
my
Frankie crushed that one.
jeweler's kit. Jeweler's glass.
Yeah, sadly that does not work for this.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's more the other way.
Hold it
don't
out
think
really
so.
far.
So-
Try to use it like a,
Let's see.
like a makeshift telescope.
Okay, so to see the details, we got 24 for Frankie.
Another 6 for me.
Knox doesn't see shit.
Yeah,
Rev,
I
was
don't either.
that another 21 or is that the same 21?
No, I think it was the same
before?
one. I have 14, I think.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay,
I'm
14,
hating.
7, 6.
I don't
Yeah,
see what
Frankie,
you're looking at.
you're really the only. Frankie's the only one who's able to make out more details as he looks and as you peer closer, it looks strangely like a blue bus flying through the sky and almost has a big old
Magic school bus.
like a blimp top on it.
No,
Like it's
No.
like there's like almost like a bus that has been turned into a
that would be Fortnite.
uh
This would be a battle
Oh.
bus.
That's
thought it was
Fortnite.
Doctor Who, and I was going to be like, but I'm already a doctor.
and that right there is what you see
Oh,
that
that's
has
hilarious.
just emerged from what appears to be a massive arcane gate 2,500 feet up in the sky. And just as you say that you're like, that's a battle bus. I guess Kai doesn't say that.
No, I wouldn't.
Frankie sees this. And you start to see out the back of the bus little silhouettes start dropping. Poof, poof,
Oh
poof.
my goodness.
In total, you see 5 figures drop out of the bus as it is flying overhead,
Gosh.
and you see them rapidly approaching. As
Like
you
downward?
see- oh yeah, like you see 5 people skydiving straight towards you.
Okay.
At this point, we could assume everybody's hostile, guys. I say we try to shoot
Is
him out of the
this-
sky.
Is this normal? Anybody?
Well, hold on. Kai.
That's a good question. Have I ever seen anything like this before?
Absolutely not.
No, this one's new. This is a new thing.
Do you think they're hostile or do you think they're friendly?
I don't assume anything that I meet in this area is friendly.
Kurt, you better
This
give us
is
a
a
cozy
targeted
campfire
strike.
stat.
This is a coordinated targeted strike.
Does,
This is a hostile action.
question. Does the Great Leon have any enemies?
Not
look
that you
at
know
man.
of. Not that you know of. Not that you know of.
But guys, they could
No, why would anybody want to hurt the Great Leon?
they could be friendly.
That's true.
I mean,
And as you are debating this, they are rapidly approaching. You actually see them all starting to pull parachutes about 100 feet up. And you can now see closer that of the 5 individuals, 3 of them are wearing various dark, like black kind of leathery outfits of various sorts. One's got a hood, or 2 of them actually have hoods. One's got this kind of like helmet. Another one is wearing a blue and a black and kind of purplish outfit. She's actually got a purple ponytail, or like a pinkish purple ponytail. And the 5th individual appears to be a large humanoid cat with massive burly muscles.
yeah, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to create a bush and hide in it.
Uh,
Guys, Kai's
Off to the
hiding,
side of
Kai's
the-
hiding in a bush. That's not a good sign.
Off to the side of the road where the bushes are, I will put a bush and hide in it.
As they're falling, though, like, because we have a decent amount of time, they're 2,500 feet up before they hit 100 feet.
They skydive and by falling rules, you fall 600 feet per round.
For 6 seconds.
For every 6 seconds, you fall 600
enough.
feet. So before they get to skydiving height of 100 feet, you have a total of 24 seconds, which you all already used during your dialogue discussing what was going on.
Yep.
So we are now they are at 100 feet. You have passed all pre-skydive because you all were dialoguing through.
I'm gonna just like say friend or foe.
Yeah, as they hit that 100 feet, you holler out friend or foe.
Mm-hmm. Not to them, to everybody else in our party.
Oh, friend or foe?
Are we counting them friend or foe?
Oh.
Already hiding.
He's already yeah.
Kai's hiding in a
Friend.
bush. I say foe.
Knox pulls out his gun. Like everything's been a foe so
All right.
far.
Okay, fine, whatever. No. Never mind. I was gonna do something about changing lines.
Just stand there.
Bus.
He's shooting.
I am
Did
gonna,
you
like,
go anywhere when you turned into a bush?
I moved myself over to the side of the road where the bushes begin, like
Right.
not
Yep.
in the middle of the pavement to make a bush. That doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
So
All
Are
right,
they armed?
I can give you guys I'll give you the tactical camera here. Should be, oops, not there. That's pointed at the wrong people.
Oh, these guys look
I'm
cool.
so good at hiding, I don't even see myself.
Tactical low. We'll move that camera. Oh, I just haven't updated it. That's all. Whoop. There we go. You should be able to see yourself.
I have a gun now. Yes.
I should.
Sorry.
In
Yeah.
the bush.
Yeah, you're up there at the top. You see with the bright blue
Oh,
base?
the blue base. Yes, love it.
Where does it look like they might fall? I assume because of the map they're gonna fall in front of us, but where
They
does
are going to fall roughly in front of you, but it looks like they are making a beeline for you. Like they are starting to kind of like as their parachutes have come out. It's obvious that they're all like making arcs and circling so that they all land to kind of surround you guys. I'm actually going to move you guys another, and I can add more road behind you if you need. I'm going to move you another square forward though, just for ease.
cool.
Yeah, so at this point, you've got 5 individuals, approximately 100 feet overhead. They are parachuting into place. You will have 2 rounds to get into position or do whatever you want to do before they hit the ground.
Get to cover.
So we don't need to necessarily do that in initiative order. We'll do initiative when they hit the ground, basically, unless you guys are trying to shoot them out of the sky.
Do they appear to be armed?
Yeah. They have one of them has a giant battle axe strapped to its back. Several of them have pickaxes. 2 of them have guns. The Meowwwwww does not have any guns. He doesn't appear to have anything. And neither does the one with the pink hair, Bright Bomber.
Did anybody
out of the
notice the humanoid cat? Or is that
The
just
humanoid cat is Meowwwwww. He doesn't have anything in his hands.
that was
Maybe
that?
maybe
Anybody
they
see
are
that?
peaceful though. We should try to make peace before we
Right.
start a war.
So again, you guys have 12 seconds while they are parachuting in. What are you doing? Are you
I'm
shooting
taking
or
cover
not?
behind the car.
I'm
It's
not
a yes or a no
shooting.
question. Is anybody trying to attack them while they are still parachuting in?
If
No,
they're
I'm
in the
not.
sky too
Okay.
far away, then I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, I just wanted to
Cover
make
behind
sure
the car.
because if you were, then we would have to roll initiative now. But if not, then we'll just do 2 turns worth of you guys doing whatever you want to do to prepare. But go for it. All right, 2 turns. Frankie, what are you doing?
I will
And we're
kind
sending it on
of
the line.
put myself behind. Hold on, let me get my annotation here. I'm gonna put myself behind this car, sort of.
Yep.
Not hiding, but just
Sure.
cautiously putting something between myself and them.
Absolutely. Getting you. Oops, I'll move them off the screen until they actually land. All right. So yeah, you're making some safe space for yourself there. And what's everybody else doing? So Agent Knox.
I'm gonna book it to the tree line, where Kai had disappeared.
Yep, where Kai turned into that bush. Is that roughly where you
Yeah.
wanted Kai?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so and again, the tree line is roughly another 10 feet off there. You got about 10 feet worth of kind of grassy area off the road before there's like some small shrubs and things scattered around there.
Yeah, I want to get to like a big tree where I can still have a line of sight on Kai. Sort of the intention is,
Yeah.
Kai is the most important
Yeah, so like
person in
kind
the
of there.
party right now. So
There's that big tree right there.
yeah, would it be? I know, like positioning, whatever, but anywhere to hide, or he's just not big enough.
You could take some cover. You could kind of go around the north side of the tree if you wanted to kind of keep yourself hidden from the general like battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we had kind of learned in the last fight or 2 fights ago, it kind of depends on being able to break line of sight between you and the different enemies. So if you wanted to go on the back side of that big tree,
yeah,
you absolutely could do that. Like trying to take some cover into the woods. Go ahead and give me a hide action or a stealth check. They updated some of the text for that, by the way, but we'll talk about that later.
I gotta have the advantage.
You got a nat 20.
God, 25.
You are ninja'd into the trees. You're pretty sure they didn't even see you run off that way.
Yeah, dude, like
right.
just disappeared.
Alrighty. And then Ro, what are you doing?
I am gonna run up to behind the car beside Frankie.
All right. Taking position with Frankie.
Yeah.
Rev.
I'm going to posture as friendly and in the open.
Okay. So like not holding weapons in hand or anything, trying to
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna have like my shield on me still, but I'm not gonna
right.
have
Your
any weapons
that
specifically.
can be kind of like slung on your back because it's all you can draw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move basically to like right in front of where Dr. Hermes is.
Yep.
Kind of that area, as everybody's kind of running off.
Absolutely. Oh, I forgot to update the camera when I moved Ro.
To hide, just so as people land. I'm gonna try to be diplomatic.
You're gonna try to be the diplomatic voice of reason, hopefully,
We'll see how that
or at least a distraction.
Who knows?
All right, and then Kai 9X. Are you doing anything else other than hiding or turning into a bush? And
Nope.
Is that an okay location? You do have again kind of 2-ish rounds. If you wanted to relocate somewhere else, you could specify.
No, that looks like a perfectly reasonable spot for that bush. I'm perfectly happy with that.
Yep. All right, and then Dr. Sanguine, what are you doing in your 2 rounds as they're landing? You appear to be muted.
Check your headset mute.
Sorry, I messed up the screens for a second. What I was gonna say is I'm gonna turn to Rev and be like, hey man, you want some backup? You want a bodyguard?
It might be good to just actually hide and take cover, and if things go south, it might be good for you guys to have a spot. But
You got it.
I mean, they know we're here, but
I'm gonna dip set right behind the car, like I said, take cover behind it.
So basically, we got a row of 3 of you all hiding behind the car like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Well,
everybody
I was
good.
gonna be in the front, but
In the front, sure. Yep. Boom. All right, everybody good with starting positions here as these folks land around you all?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
good enough.
That out in the open.
Sorry, I accidentally dropped one.
We'll see how it goes.
All right, so 2 of them are actually kind of landing behind you, Rev, a bit, about 20 feet behind you. 2 of them are landing and the other 3 are landing about 20 to 30-ish feet in front of you as I keep dropping things on the ground. I'm not
They're
trying to
taking
drop
falling
on it.
damage. Happens, right?
Totally, they're taking falling damage as I drop them and use on the ground.
Failed to use the parachutes properly. Sprained an ankle coming down.
They were trying to like cut him away and look cool on the landing, and landed too hard.
So that's roughly where they're all landing.
Oh, fun. Cool.
And as they're landing in their last round, you hear the one with the pink hair say, "All right, you know the mission. We get the whore and we leave the rest."
Say that one more time. I might have
What?
misheard you.
We're here for
So-
the whore. The rest of you can be left. Or was that an out of character?
Yeah, out of character. Yeah, I missed.
Out of
I missed what you
character.
said.
So out of character. The one with the pink hair, as they're all landing, is saying, "You all know the job. We're here for the whore. We can kill the rest."
So in that moment,
I
Quinn's gonna lean over to Frankie and be like, "Are they talking about you or me?"
I lean over. Damn it. I lean over to Dr. Sanguine and say, "I think they're talking about you."
Hey, buddy, I'm Mayor. All right.
Listen, we don't know a whole
They're
lot about
probably
Kai.
right.
It could be Kai too.
This could be any one of us as I'm dressed as a hot dog.
So with that obvious announcement of we're here for the whore, kill the rest, we will be rolling initiative as we go to break. And you all should be good to roll the initiative now. For the folks at home, we are going to take a quick 10-minute break here, and then we will be back with our encounter as apparently a talking cat and 4 people are looking for the whore.
Wow.
Alrighty, and we are back, folks. So, with all of this being said, we've now rolled initiative as this group of quite well-equipped looking individuals has suddenly parachuted in down around us in the sky and has given an order, or the leader has given an order to the rest as they all landed to, or specifically saying that we are here for the whore, kill the rest. Even if I may have misspoken the first time I said it. That is what the individual said. And I'm delaying while I find the window to change the music to the battle music. And I am not filling time well as I click that button.
Oh.
Oops, wrong one. That's fine. It's supposed to be
That feels
That
like
party bus doesn't sound very good.
No, I say you should be hearing. There we go. Got it. You should be hearing rumbly noises and stuff, but no, and gunshots. There we go. My bad. But now that we have jumped in and are ready to go, we have Rev first on initiative as this nefarious group of individuals has landed around us. Weapons drawn, poised to strike. Rev, you are first.
All right. So I'm gonna like look toward my friends and I'm just gonna yell, you can't take me alive. And I'm going to I'm gonna cast a chromatic orb.
Mm-hmm.
Of the fire variety.
Absolutely.
We're gonna start with the one with the axe.
All right, charging or shooting at the one with the axe there in the top left. Officially the Cube Assassin for anybody who may play Fortnite.
Looks like it's a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. As you fire that shot off, as this one actually has the weakest armor. This one's only wearing hide armor. It appears to be wearing less than anybody, well, except for the cat, who doesn't appear to be wearing a shirt. And that absolutely hits as the flaming chromatic orb streaks across and deals, I see the first damage came in was 17
fire
damage with a 5, an 8, and a 4. All right. As the fire just erupts, striking right into him, and he recoils, seemingly uncaring about the damage.
Seemingly uncaring. Cool.
In fact, he almost seems to just get more excited about the fight by taking some damage.
Okay. Lovely. I'm gonna run up into the face of this cat and pink-haired lady.
Yep.
Right in the square, kind of right between them, in front of them. And I'm just gonna just charge in. And that's it. That's
just charging in to threaten the space.
Yep.
Ready to attack and engage them, hopefully preventing your allies from any long-term negative effects.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
What are you doing? As you've just seen him shoot a flaming orb at one of them who seemed to cackle in laughter and enjoy it almost, and then charge up to fight.
Yes. Boy. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna step out, up kind of around Frankie, like in between Frankie and Dr. Sanguine, and be like, oh look, the whore ran that way. Or, like almost like I'm trying to distract them by making them think like the whore ran away. And then I'm just gonna cast Violet Eye, Guiding Bolt, my Violet Eyes on.
On who?
Cat.
Oh my. Sorry, the
on the
mic
cat.
out for
Yeah.
a second.
Yeah. Okay. A 17 absolutely hits the cat for 15 damage as the radiant bolt of energy of like the purple light streaks out of your eyes across, whizzing past Dr. Sanguine's head and smacking the cat right in the chest as this giant cat takes 15 radiant damage and begins glowing. The next attack on him will have advantage, correct?
Yes, and then I would like to use bonus action to. I'm going to turn to Doctor. I'm going to turn to Dr. Sanguine and be like, just kind of slap him on the back and be like, "You got this," and I'm going to give him a little inspiration.
Give him a bardic inspiration. Oh yeah.
How do I apply that?
You can't.
You can't. You just know that you have it. There's not a thing. But it lasts for what? An hour? We determined, or so it lasts for up to an hour.
It is an hour.
What does it do?
It's a D6 you can add to any D20 roll you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can wait to see the roll before you choose to apply to roll the D6.
You get to see the number, but you don't get to find out whether or not you hit.
Right. I know that you have it, so I'll try to delay describing whether you hit or not while you have it, so that you, yeah. So.
I had my turn.
With that, the one with the axe right in front of you that you've just shot the orb at goes actually charging towards Rev, following his lead as he charges around towards you and yells, "We'll hold this one down, you can get the whore," and immediately starts hacking at you with his big ol' axe. What is your armor class, Rev?
18.
18. And you're able to quickly bring your shield up as the weight of the axe clashes against the shield. Bring it on. Then, the two in the back, taking aim right towards Ro, the other one that they've seen attack, ready to fire off their shots.
The answer is probably yes.
As each one begins firing off its shots, the first round misses. The second round is, I'm assuming, going to hit you. Yeah, oh yeah. You have an AC 13? Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah, so the second shot is gonna hit you for 8 piercing damage. And then the other one is shooting its shots.
Shooting its shot.
Shots had a plural on it, and that looks like that's the face he says when that's the face he gets.
So that's gonna be a crit. So that's gonna be a crit for 14.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down.
And then the last shot is going to be going at Dr. Sanguine. Not a crit, but still, that's a big number to hit. Oh yeah, you don't have a reaction for that, so it'll be a 23 to hit for 9 piercing damage. As they each fire off their shots from their pistols.
Okay, I'll add 9
Technically, they did move in a little bit as they were doing so, not much
damage.
But they were kind of closing the group in. And then it is Dr. Sanguine's turn.
I know he shouldn't focus on getting somebody back up, right? So I'm gonna just attack the one that's right. So I'm
Do
just
your
gonna
turn.
attack the. I'm gonna attack the one that's glowing.
Yeah, firing off at the glowing radiant one.
It's not
Glowing
going
purple,
for some reason.
So you'll have advantage. That's a 26
26
to
to hit.
which is not a crit, but the 26 will absolutely hit it for 10 piercing damage.
Bullets.
Anything else?
And then I'm going to if it's not dead yet, I'm gonna say screw it in action surge.
Oh, it's absolutely not dead. It's not bloodied.
Oh Jesus! All right, and then I'm gonna hit the same guy again. 20 to hit.
For another 7 damage. Yeah. As you fire off a pair of rounds, quickly echoing what the two in the back had done, hitting the giant cat Meowwwwww with 2 hits. Meow. Anything else?
I'll step in front of Rose's body, kind of shield it.
Sure.
That's it.
So kind of like there.
It's a good sign they didn't mean you, bro. I don't think they would have taken a bunch of shots at the person they were trying to retrieve.
And then the one with the pink hair, the bright bummer, is going to pull out what appears to be a sort of gun-like object off of her hip.
Okay.
With a giant red suction cup on the front of it. And points off towards the tree line to the north past the car. And as a bonus action, launches her grappler. And in an instant, she is yoinked up into the trees.
Does that give me an attack of opportunity?
Nope. It's a bonus action, does not use her movement. Attack of opportunities work when characters use their movement or abilities, but not when like you use things like Misty Step or forced movement or other bonus action or reaction type effects that don't use the character movement. I will pan the camera a bit so you can still see her up in the tree there. And
nice.
As she flies through the air, landing towards the tree, off of her hip, you see she pulls off a little kind of gray canister. And as the top begins to glow orange, she yeets it right back towards Rev. Using her action to throw what appears to be a small grenade right at your feet as it explodes with some arcane energy. Kurt, this would hit you. Do you have any reaction? I don't know if you have the shield spell or anything like
I don't
that.
think
I
I
just
have
want to
it.
give you wanted to give you the opportunity if you had something.
Yep.
All right, as it explodes, dealing 6 force damage. And then she ends her turn there in the trees. And then Meowwwwww goes. He uses his movement, completely ignoring Rev. Goes 5, 10, 15. He uses his movement, rubbing 25 feet here, provoking opportunity attacks from both Rev and Dr. Sanguine. If you guys want to do melee attacks as he runs past you with your reaction.
Yes. Yes.
That's a critical hit.
That's a crit. Let's see how much
So-
damage you get on it.
10.
For 10 damage.
So I'll do 1 dagger and then the bonus action.
No, you
Can't
just
do
get
the
a
bonus.
dagger.
You
It's
just
just a
get
single.
one.
It's a single attack, and it misses. As he rushes past you
can I
all,
use Bardic Inspiration for that?
Yes.
Yes, I technically should not have told you it missed, but yes, you could use the Bardic Inspiration for the 9 if you want to add to that.
What do I roll again?
It's a D6.
A D6.
A 2. That's not going to do it. As the dagger still whiffs. If you're keeping track, he is still not bloodied and has currently taken 42 damage.
The cat.
Yes.
Goodness gracious.
And he is going to use his action to grapple Frankie. Remind me of rules for that, Kyle. I know you remember them.
Grapple. Yeah,
He does a check.
grapple has a. It's now a. I think it's a contested roll. I'm just double checking.
I thought it was before.
Target succeeds on a. Oh no, it's a saving throw. I'm sorry. Saving throw is against. The DC is 8 plus the strength modifier and proficiency bonus of the grappler.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so you need to beat a DC of, and that's a dexterity saving throw.
It's a strength or dex. The
right.
grapple
Right.
ease choice.
Frankie, strength or dexterity saving throw, as it is trying to grapple you.
Dex.
Go for it. And what do we get?
16.
16. Not gonna do it. As he quickly loops his arm around your waist and says, "What? You don't want any cigarettes?" And pops a cigarette
I
into
do
your
want
mouth out of his.
cigarettes.
He literally pulls a cigarette out from his pocket, pops it into your mouth, just as his like free item interaction, just for shits. But then
Ah,
he's
what a
also going to
scoundrel.
use his bonus action. And whipping out his grappler. He is going to glance up towards the sky, seemingly taking scope of where the battle bus is, as he grabs hold of Frankie and points the grappler straight back the direction you all came from. And uses his bonus action to pull with that grappler, basically the max extent, which actually should get him off camera, as this thing can go 90 feet. It's a limited use item, but and as he hits the ground, out comes a small, what almost looks like a snow globe filled with lightning.
Shit.
You drop a grenade on them.
And he just drops it on the ground. No, this is where, as he landed about off camera that way, essentially. And as he drops it on the ground, you see an eruption. And where Frankie and Meowwwwww were a hair of a second ago is now what appears to be some sort of glowing bluish rift. And looking up approximately 2,600 feet you see the silhouettes of two humanoids boop, appear in the sky, about 100 feet directly above the bus. Leaving the rift approximately 90 feet away from where you all just were. Basically 90 feet that way.
I love that he disappeared.
Yeah, Frankie's gone.
Oh.
Oh my god, I'm trying so hard not to laugh too loud.
I didn't even realize he walked off camera.
He
Yeah.
just fell like he fell.
He
under
didn't
his
walk.
desk.
He popped down. He like dropped. He like fully disappeared himself from the camera.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that highlight.
Gone.
Oh my goodness. So what do you do, Agent Knox?
Man.
Technically, they are off.
How
camera.
far am I away from Row?
From Row?
Yeah, am I within 40 feet?
Where's your miniature? Oh, you're way back in the woods. Okay, I forgot you're hiding. You're so well hidden with that nat 20 stealth check that the DM couldn't find your fucking miniature back there in the trees. I'm like, wait, did I lose it? Huh? Okay. So are you 45 feet away? Let me see. Are you talking running distance or line of sight?
Yeah, my movement speed is 40. I just want to see if I can get to Row with her laying unconscious on the ground.
Yeah, you can get to literally exactly next to Row. Like, you can get to that spot exactly.
All right.
If you kind of
I'm going to man, fuck it. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to, as I see like all this go down and all this bad shit just happen, like Frankie just Warlock disappeared. Oh my god. Portals on the ground, people buses are flying around, Row's down. So I clap my hands in front of myself. I sheath my gun, clap my hands, and take a breath, and I'm going to activate Focus Step of the Wind and burn a key point and gain the dodge and disengage. Wait, no, sorry, my bad. Dodge and disengage and dash. It's too many D's. I'm sorry, I'll get it one of these days. Disengage and dash as a bonus action. And my jump is doubled for one turn. I didn't read that last time. Cool. And I'm going to sprint over to Row, and as I'm doing that, I'm gonna reach into my med kit, and I'm pull out like one of these super high tech like defibrillating patches. I'm just gonna slam it on Row's chest as I run by, and it's just gonna shock her. And it's I guess it does. It doesn't do any healing, but it just stabilizes her, I guess.
So it's the that's the medical kit.
Yeah.
Or the healer's kit or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So typically to stabilize somebody, it requires a medicine check. That just automatically does it without having to do any sort of check.
Yeah.
So she's unconscious and stable. No longer rolling death saves, but still unconscious and 0 hit points. Yeah, so you run by, you steady right into her chest, like...
Yeah. Well, it's more of like a shock, like
patch. Okay,
like so like hits, and as soon as you crush it to like the skin, it just sends like a pulse through.
Yep.
And just like essentially restarts the heart. And so I just slapped it. I'm like, I hope this works. Stay down. And then I'm going to look at the two dudes that were shooting at everybody, and I'm just gonna fucking put the middle finger up. And then I'm going to dash to the. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get to the other side of. I'm going to get next to Rev, actually.
Okay. Right there, just down.
Yeah.
Right. Yep, along the side of the road next to Rev.
Just drawing attention at this point. And that's all I can do. Because the healer's kit thing is an action, right? Utilize.
Yes, I think.
Yeah.
Right. It should say on it. It would say as a utilize action.
Yeah.
Right?
So I use my action to utilize. I use my movement speed, and
Alrighty. And then you all see up in the sky, Frankie's still grappled by this cat, but you do see a parachute of sorts appear.
Okay.
It's good.
As they start to descend back towards the bus, instead of, dropping like a rock and skydiving out of the sky.
Sure.
And then it is Kai's turn. The bush.
Well, from inside my bush, I am going to cast. You know what? Let's go with the MVP. I'm going to cast Sleep. I don't have a good 2-target spot anymore. Thanks for all your movement. But I'll put it on the nearest guy to me, the gun and pickaxe dude.
All right, the nearest one with the pickaxe. Yeah.
Yes, please.
And you come out of your illusion as you do this, right?
No.
No? Because this was the leveled spell. Yes, that's right.
I can see through it.
Okay, or it's not a. Okay.
Minor illusion does not require concentration.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep.
So I do not. I don't need to step out. I'm going to lose the fact that I'm hidden technically, so I won't be. I won't have the invisible condition. But
there we go. Yep. Okay.
I am still hidden inside this bush.
I knew there was some sort of thing.
Yes. So I cast Sleep. It has a DC 13 Wisdom save to make.
Come on.
A DC 13 Wisdom save. It fails as it gets a 4.
Incapacitated.
All right, and then it'll have one more at the start of its turn.
That was the closest one. Okay.
Yes.
A good way to do it.
And then we are back to the top of the initiative order with Rev.
Yeah.
Can Ro also be laying on the ground?
Ah, yes.
I want to be sleepy too. Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna circle, kind of staying in range of this dude, but I'm gonna circle kind of behind him a little bit, just in case there's any kind of like
like that
type of effect in the future to maybe spread out a little bit. Well, can I be like one more to the left on screen?
Yeah.
Just to spread out as much as possible.
And then what are we doing?
Yeah. Well, all right. We will True Strike and baseball bat.
And as you...
That's a critical hit again.
24 is not a crit. 25 is a crit to you.
Did it not? It showed up as a crit.
You have a +5.
I do. I guess so.
It's a 19 + 5. Yeah.
That's weird. That showed up as green, like a crit.
Huh.
I don't know.
You don't have any feature that expands your crit range. I think only champions can do that, right?
No, I don't. I'm not sure what that was.
So like hex
We're all
blades.
level 2. No,
yeah.
we don't have
nobody has that. Yeah. Okay. Moving on.
Okay, fine. Well, I'm still doing it.
You still hit. You still hit with the True Strike as you pray that the swing is true, and you clock him for, it looks like 7 damage.
8 total.
8 total with the
True Strike damage.
True Strike doesn't do extra damage.
No, not until the.
That's what we were saying. We thought it auto-rotated crit damage.
My fault.
For whatever reason. Yeah. No worries. It replaces it with Radiant, I believe.
Well, I can choose. I can choose the regular or Radiant. Yeah.
Right. Depending on the situation. Yep.
But I'm gonna use Radiant though. I like using.
Yeah. Obviously, that's the fun part. And it's
But yeah, I'm just gonna hit with my baseball bat.
As he like recoils back across the face, distracted by the fact that you all are kind of starting to surround them. Boss said we're allowed to kill you all.
I don't know. I did this last time and it didn't work so well, but I'm going to healing word row so that
She can have a turn.
yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully you can do something with it so that you don't just go down again. But yeah, so I'm gonna hit you with a healing word. But oh my goodness! All right. Well, you get 3 hit points.
3 hit points, but you are now conscious with 3 hit points, and you get to have a turn, which could be used to heal yourself for even more, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then anything else?
Roll, but
anything else, Rev? As you hang tight there in your defensive position.
No, I'll have at it, Ro.
Alrighty. You guys are muted there.
I'm sorry, there's something a little weird going on with our live stream, so I just was checking in on that. How much was I healed for? I'm sorry.
Just 3.
3.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the cameras are all messed up for everybody.
I'm gonna check back in.
They look fine on this stream on my end.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird.
Nobody. Kurt's a little
It
weird.
looks weird. It's like chopped up in a few different places.
It is.
Maybe
It's
mine is just delayed.
It's because Frankie.
Oh,
dropped
Frankie
off.
left. Hold on. He wasn't supposed to leave. Dang it.
Well, he went to non-video mode.
But I have the video. Oh, he went to non-video mode. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Sorry, that's what I was checking in on. And
Oh, good catch.
Yes. Mine is delayed. I see it over here on this computer, though. Could somebody quickly join on a dummy account on their phone? And just leave it like no, or join with video, and like just leave your phone pointed down or something. I don't know.
I can do it.
I can do it with my phone too.
I
If
got
needed.
it. I got it.
Good.
I got
Real
you,
quick. No, because he actually left. Or it might have timed out, like his PC might have gone to sleep.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm just gonna put that right there. So that should be. Oh, he should be first. Boom.
Did that
And then
work?
you have to turn the camera on and leave it pointed down.
Yeah, I turned my phone off. Hold on. There it goes. Video.
And you can leave it muted as well.
We got this, y'all.
Perfect.
Figure
There we
it
go.
out, you know?
There we go. Because I can't turn on non-videos because then it'll also show it other things. Anyway. Or I might have been able to, but yeah, this is the easiest way to get it. So it should all be fine now. Now there's just a black screen for Frankie. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you all for that call out. I was like, I didn't realize the stream on my
we're good.
PC that I
Yeah,
can
it's
see
just
was on a huge delay. It's like 5 minutes behind. And with that, we've got everything fixed. Yeah, I still see Frankie alive on my screen. That's a way delay. Okay, refreshed to live. Okay, now it's good. Perfect. Thank you all. Back to what we've got. With Ro's turn with 3 hit points.
oh,
Rev healed you for 3 with a healing word after that. So you are conscious and prone with 3 hit points.
all right. I am going to. How can I? Oh boy, this is a conundrum. Okay, can I see? Can I see Frankie and the cat?
Barely.
2,500 feet in the air.
That high in the air. Okay.
Yeah, they
All right.
came in above the bus because you can surmise that the plan is that they're getting him on the bus.
Okay. Well, after I
And yes, I actually researched the height of the Fortnite battle bus to pick the correct
pick
elevation.
myself up off the ground,
I'll stand you up as you pick yourself up off the ground.
I Hmm.
There we go.
Yeah, I think. Boy. And that's is picking myself up of the ground. That's an action.
It's
right?
half of your movement.
Okay, that's different. Okay.
Yeah, that's something that's
so-
very different from Pathfinder.
Yeah.
You still
okay.
can do your action for standing up, but you can't go very far.
Okay.
If you want to run, just dash with your action.
Yeah, I think I am going to. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm trying to decide what to do. It's hard to know. Yeah, I'm gonna run.
You got because you have 30 feet of movement, so 3 squares. Because you get half of that.
Yeah, no, then I'm just gonna stand where I'm at, and I'm just gonna do another. I'm just gonna do another guiding bolt at the. How far away is it? Yeah, at this pink-haired lady in the tree.
Pink-haired lady in the tree? Absolutely.
Yep. Oh.
Oh. Too bad the.
Let me take a look at this then.
I'll say it.
Do you have heroic inspiration?
Yeah, you haven't used your heroic inspiration.
Yeah, I will. I'll use it.
I was like, because there's no way you're boosting that number up to a.
No, sorry, my computer's being a little funky, and I couldn't get it to pop up for me.
You did.
I'd love to see that 21 damage stick around though. So
It will, absolutely. We don't need to reroll that.
There we go.
Unless the next one's higher.
That would be very statistically unlikely. Seeing as 2 of those dice are max, 1 of them is 1 below, and then 2 below.
Right.
Like the max damage on that is 24. But
so you're saying there's a
Crazier
chance.
things have happened.
I am saying there's a chance, yes.
There we go. Sorry, my computer is not liking me right now. There we go. There's the roll.
All right, a 23 absolutely hits. So
Okay.
yeah, that guiding bolt will streak up into the trees, dealing 14 radiant damage as the one with the pink hair begins glowing purple.
So you are taking the reroll then.
Or 21 damage, sorry, I misspoke.
And then I am actually gonna healing word. What? Wait, can I?
No, because you did guiding bolt.
Well, healing word is a.
But you can only do 1 level to spell.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Or
that's
one
right.
one that uses a spell slot. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just kind of try to duck behind this car and.
Yeah, so it's like if you wanted to get like the most behind the car, you could go around to the far side of it, over kind of around the side that Rev is on. Like if you wanted the people with the guns to not be able to see
Yeah,
you, like you could.
between them and try to, I don't know, try to hide as best I can.
Yeah, you could get like over like kind of around there, or even let me see, you could get 1, 2. You could even get to there if you wanted to break as much line of sight behind the car.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, just hypothetically, that would the one at the top of the 2 definitely wouldn't be able to shoot you. The one at the bottom might be able to. From there,
That's good. That's a good spot. It's as good as any.
Yep.
I have 3 hit points,
Yep.
so
you
yeah.
run around the car and hope for the best. Take some semblance of cover, quickly ducking, like crouching a little bit, I assume. And then the one with the axe goes whirling around, continuing to attempt his vendetta against Rev, it seems. As he's the one who's engaging him in melee so far.
All right.
Seems to be enjoying the conflict a little bit much.
Happens to the best of us.
And he swings at you. This one's going to hit.
Okay.
Right, because you have 18 for your AC, so it will hit that as gets just past your shield, dealing 6 slashing damage.
All right.
And then, of the two in the back, the one that is not prone is the one that goes first. So this one that's got like the kind of helmet with the pink V on it is going to shoot at Dr. Sanguine. That's that one right there. And what's your AC, Dr. Sanguine? 14?
God.
So that one's going to hit you for 8 piercing.
8 piercing damage. Heard.
And then the second one is going to miss. As you quickly whirl around, seeing that he started to shoot at you and you're able to duck in time. You took a grazing shot from one of the bullets as it just kind of rips through your forearm, and then quickly ducking before the second one. Then the one that is incapacitated rolls its wisdom saving throw again to potentially fail the saving throw and be completely put to sleep as it got
Nice.
an 8.
Nice.
And they seem to be the big damage ones because, you know, they've got guns and multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we now make it to Dr. Sanguine's turn, as you are now bloodied.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That I am.
Ooh, there you are.
All right. So the cat isn't blooded yet, but I do know the purple
Cat's
hair.
gone.
The cat's gone.
Cat's gone. Okay,
Um,
cool.
Cat's the one that took Frankie
yeah.
into the sky.
Yeah, effective. I can maybe remove them from the initiative, but
It's okay. So the pink-haired lady still has the glow around her that would give a bonus.
correct. You'll have
So
advantage on an attack against her.
I'm going to hit her with my gun.
Whirling around, you take aim, firing up into the
23 to hit.
23
for 7
absolutely is
piercing
going to hit
damage.
for 7 piercing.
And I can't do action surge, but I can do second wind and heal myself.
Seems good.
Which I'm going to do.
With that 7, she is bloodied.
Let me just. All right. Second wind says damage 9. Just means I get 9
that
health,
you
right?
heal 9.
9 health. Yeah, it should be a healing, but D&D Beyond is not perfect.
Okay, so that's good, and I'll probably interject myself in between Ro and the other guy with the gun.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're basically directly in between Ro and the other guy with the gun.
Oh, okay.
So it's the one here in the bottom right corner. So the two in the bottom right were the two with the guns. One of them is asleep, and you're almost in a straight line between Ro and that one, which is why he shot you instead of her.
Okay.
You could charge at him if you wanted, but
I mean, I don't want to get too close. I don't have disadvantage.
All right. And then it is the Bright Bomber's turn. She looks down towards the scene and the chaos going on. She is going to hurl another one of her arcane grenades. And she is absolutely going to hit Dr. Sanguine with a crit.
I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs on that.
Oh. Oh, we got that silvery barbs.
Yeah, I'll cast Silvery Barbs on that, and then give that advantage that comes along with it to Dr. Sanguine.
Yeah.
So
I don't know what just happened, but I like
So
it.
So
I
as
made
you
him
see, you
re-roll
see
his.
this grenade flying, and you can see it is gonna hit you straight in the face. This glowing magical grenade, and suddenly, as it starts to fly mid-air, it you could swear it's almost like the VHS tape got rewound for a half a second, and suddenly the grenade's back in her hand, and she's attempting to throw it again, and only gets a 10 to hit.
Yeah.
And with that, then you will also now have advantage on your next attack. And the grenade goes completely wide, way overhead. Yeah, because I was going to do 20 damage. It was a crit where I rolled max on the base damage.
Can play the game.
That was amazing.
Right, dude. Kai coming to save the day, dude.
I'm working on it.
Wait, what is that? What does that look like?
So I loved his description of rewinding the VHS tape there. It is it's almost as though the space around him becomes that sort of I mean, you've all rewound VHS tapes and watched it play back while you're rewinding it, and not only is it back fast, but it's got lines through it because it can't, the render speed can't keep up with it, and so that's what it looks like, but in live space in front of you.
Whoa, cool.
And it's just for the split 1 second after the attack happens, it just goes and then happens again.
I like those 90s movies never mind. All right.
Yeah, exactly, where they're they're
doing that, they rewind it back.
You're probably wondering how I got here.
I was about to say.
Exactly. And she's just looks down at her hand and then looks at the bush. And then with that, Meowscles, if you care to glance up, you see that Meowscles lands parachutes right into the back of the bus, bringing Frankie in tow.
We had no way of stopping that once it started, so.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked next again. Agent Knox, your turn.
Cool. So Agent Knox is going to step around next to Rev to block the firing line of the dude with the gun, knowing that somebody's sending lead downrange. But then with that,
circling around there.
No. I want to be to the south of where Rev is, the square right below him.
He's putting Axe Guy in the same line with.
Yeah,
I see. You're using Axe Guy you're not body blocking for Rev. You're using the enemy as a body block.
Yes.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess that probably would have been more heroic, but that's not Knox.
That's not Knox.
Knox, as he steps around, claps his hands together, and you're gonna hear beads sort of shake on his hand, and he's going to make some praying strikes for a 24 to hit on the first one.
24 absolutely hits for a whopping 4 damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to follow through bonus action key point for a flurry of blows. I make 2 more unarmed strikes. Yeah, I'm doing that right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
All right, cool. So here's the first one. Ooh. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to reroll that one.
That seems good.
Oh. Damn. Right.
Okay, so a 16.
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh.
This is the one that only has hide armor. and has the giant battle axe.
Okay.
He's more of a berserker type.
Got you. Okay, so
He's the one that seems to be enjoying getting hit.
got you. He's probably resisting all my damage. Then.
Nope.
All right.
No, not resisting. He just likes it.
Oh, awesome. And then here's my third attack. Where am I sticking out from the flurry of blows?
Yeah. Your first flurry of blows attack did get him bloodied.
Okay,
Side
cool.
note. As you like clock him, and you see that he's got this kind of pink geometric mask across his face. It's like now shattered, and you can see that like the glass has slashed across his cheek and left like a deep wound, and it's starting to ooze out the bottom of his mask and like pouring down his chest. And
So,
the 18 will also hit for another 8 damage. You go ahead.
Yeah, so as I sidestep into him, I'm gonna cross into his sort of like his instep, and my first palm goes to his gut, and then as he comes back, my foot shoots straight up and cracks his mask. And then the third one, I come up and just it's a weird I resume my stance, but as my hand hits the clapping prayer strike, it almost seems to just move through at super fast speed because I'm just throwing so many punches. And as that one hits him, I want to push him back 5 feet.
Yeah, absolutely. Knocking him back 5 feet. He has to do a strength save.
No,
this one's automatic. The tavern brawler one is automatic because you hit the attack.
This is the automatic one,
but you can only do it once per turn. That's right. Yes, we just talked about this. Perfect. So yeah, with that last hit, as he takes the 8 additional bludgeoning damage, seemingly right to the chest, almost like it was so fast, like it was almost like a key strike itself. And he just gets knocked back, stumbling backwards the 5 feet.
And I'm gonna hit the John Woo hands in the air trying to take some of the heat off of Rev for just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I can take it.
I owe you.
And then it is the Bush's turn.
Fair enough.
The Bush is gonna cast Ray of Frost at the pink-haired lady in the tree.
All right, fantastic.
Let's see. Dirty 20.
Of course, a dirty 20 will hit.
Or 1 damage, and she has a reduced speed of 10 feet.
She's moving a lot.
I know.
1 damage, please.
What are you gonna do? Sometimes you roll a 1.
Get to level 5 so that you get at least a 2.
How does how does that spell manifest? Have you done this yet?
I have cast it before, and it's a ray of visible frost. That one isn't especially cartoony, except that it has sort of frozen vibes.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Like I'd like to think that the weird song from the second one that you kind of keep hearing, that little melody.
Yeah.
That little melody plays.
Sure, you can do that.
Yeah, I don't think we can do that without getting sued by the mouse, so I'm not going to make any melodies.
All of a sudden, we got 500 viewers.
and it's all Disney's legal team.
Yeah, it's how you summon the mouse.
Oh my god!
Keep my name out your mouth.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
Oh my goodness.
But that's all. I'm going to stay perfectly inside my bush and.
Oh, that's what it is. Whenever I minimize the YouTube, it stops streaming it. That's why it wasn't live.
I love that you have been a bush this entire time.
The whole time. The whole time.
Nobody's attempted the intelligence check to try to find out.
You've done mostly insignificant things from the bush.
I strongly disagree with that statement.
As far as flashy attacks, you haven't done anything that's super noticeable. Not insignificant as far as effect, but as far as noticeable difference. And when you did your biggest thing, you can certainly bet she now sees you and is going to be making her next attack right towards you. But yeah. We are back to the top with Rev.
All right. Yeah. Well, now that I'm out of like melee range again, I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna try what I went back to what I did at the beginning. I'm gonna try a chromatic orb again. See if I can't double up a little bit.
Sure.
We're gonna do fire because we like fire. But I'm definitely, almost assuredly, using my heroic inspiration. Because I think
on your 6 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
So let's try that again.
And which one are you shooting this at?
The one right in front of us.
Same guy? Yeah.
Yeah. And then if that works, and for some reason I get to bounce it, then go from there. See, 19 to hit. That feels better.
Sure.
And I got double 4s, so.
Woot.
We got the double 4s. All right, so 13 damage to that one. The bloodied one, as the fire just erupts amongst his clothes, starting to burn and singe, leaving marks across his torso.
No such luck on this one.
Bounces off to the next one.
Wow, it's
I rolled
so
a 9. My guess is a 9 does not hit.
No.
It's so great that I mean, at least you got the chance to do it. If Rev hadn't have pushed him, you wouldn't have had the opportunity. I did that math a second ago because you need to be within 30 feet of the next target.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Because I had just done that math. I was like, oh man, I can't even chromatic or bounce him. I'm gonna like.
Yeah, I was debating earlier, and I was like, but because I would have to try to figure out how to get out of melee.
And the thing is,
too,
they moved to where they were because of wanting to be in ranges for their weapons and stuff, and continuing to close in. So it was like just exactly the right numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
All right, Ro.
Rev, are you like obsessed with fire or something?
We used that one once already, but yes.
Oh, we already used that?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Nice try.
That's okay.
I love the enthusiasm. All right, so anything else, Kurt? I don't think you have any bonus actions that are.
No, I think. Let's see, 5, 10.
Because all your bonus actions, I think, are probably spells, and you did a leveled spell. All right.
Yeah. I would like to move though.
All right.
I want to take a. Can I sneak in between Hermes and the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can move.
I want to take a wide. I want to take a wide berth around Hermes.
So 10 feet gets you up there between Hermes and the car.
And I want to like. Actually, no, I'll stay right there. I actually like that spot right there. Yep.
Sure. All right, Ro.
I think that this is something that I can do, but I just want to ask for clarification. Can I healing word myself?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of,
It's like,
you don't really know what I'm doing. It's kind of new for me, so I'm gonna like, okay, I know how to do this, and you're gonna kind of see Ro's hands glow like a little bit, like it's a white, but it's got like a little bit of that lavender tint to it, and she's just gonna kind of start like slapping herself in the places where she's feeling hurt, and she's gonna.
I'd love that she does that, and then she realizes that she doesn't even have to because it's a verbal component spell.
Yeah, all you have to do is say it.
It's word. There's no material or somatic components involved. It's just word.
Yeah.
Whatever word you want to say, technically. You're more than welcome to add the additional flavor of slapping yourself and your hands glowing to lilac. However, if you were like bound and didn't have access to things, you could literally just speak the words and do this spell. Because you also can do it from 60 feet away.
She's gonna be mumbling to herself that this is nonsense, and not know that she can just speak words.
I love it. That's
and what is okay?
I think it's a D4 plus 3 or something like that, or it might depend on your stats.
2d4?
Or 2, is it? Yeah. Okay.
2d4
That's what
plus your
Kurt is
spell-
indicating. Yeah, 2d4 plus
2d4
2
plus
probably.
spellcasting ability modifier.
Oh, which might be 3.
5? 2d4 plus 5.
It shouldn't be. You have a 20 in charisma?
No,
plus
but it's
5.
Your spellcasting ability modifier isn't your attack bonus.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
just your
No,
charisma
plus 3.
bonus.
I knew that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. I was like, maybe your saving throw is plus 5. Either way. So yeah, so it's 2d4 plus 3.
Okay.
Real quick, I forgot to add my ability modifier when I cast it on Ro earlier.
So Ro, you get an additional what? 3?
3, yeah.
Okay. Ro, you got that? She does.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry about that.
So 8 plus 3? Oh, that's a good one.
You rolled max, or you rolled max. You rolled
Yeah.
I
fours.
did.
All right, and if you didn't hear that, Kurt forgot to add the 3 to what he gave you earlier, so you get an additional 3.
So 6. Oh, yay. Okay.
So you
Awesome.
should gain a
Very
total
cool.
of 14 this turn.
Yes,
Between all of
that's
that.
awesome.
All right, so
Yeah.
you're just like right back up, tippy topped, ready to go.
That is very. That's very. You're protecting life there.
I was saying
Yeah.
you're about to say something. You seem on the tip of the word very inspiring. That's very, very.
I was looking for the actual trait.
I'm like, yeah.
Okay, and then after I heal myself, I am going to.
So yeah, you can still do cantrips. I don't know if you have any damaging cantrips or anything useful. Mostly bards have like what's it called? I'm gonna tease you spell.
Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, vicious
Thank
mockery, but I.
Wow. I remember the
cannot
name of
believe
it.
I could not come up
I
with that.
love that spell. It's so much fun to roleplay.
Or
Let's
or flinging daggers maybe. Oh.
daggers at range of 20. I can hit this 1, 2, 3, 4. I can hit this guy with that axe here with one of my daggers.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's 20 feet away from you, so. Pulling out and hurling the dagger at him. 20 absolutely hits him as it sticks right into his forearm, or his not his forearm, but his like lower shoulder area. Bicep, there we go. Bicep.
Lower shoulder.
I don't know. It's after
It's like
midnight.
it's
My
after
words
midnight
start
or
running
something.
away. My words start running away from me after midnight.
Yeah.
So for 3 damage, is not enough to kill him.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm good where I'm good where I am.
Alrighty. And then the frenzied cube assassin charges right towards you, Agent Knox, with the axe. Now that he's bloodied and finally gets to attack, you see he is grinning through his bloodied teeth. He is absolutely seeing red, which means things. Doesn't matter. Even though he is seeing red, he swings wildly, and you're able to effortlessly duck right underneath the frantic swing. And he whiffs completely.
I'm gonna straighten my suit as I like dodge.
Just cool about it.
Just unwavering
I'll
focus.
hit you eventually. And then-
Unwavering focus.
The other one that is still up with the gun fires off his shots, quickly taking aim. And the first shot bounces right off of Rev's shield.
Damn.
And the second shot, as he quickly tries to take aim again and fire, strikes right in the ground, kicking up a hunk of asphalt right at Dr. Hermes' feet. And then the other one is asleep. Congratulations, Kai9X. And then it is Dr. Hermes' turn. We've got the one with the axe that is very, very nearly dead. He's been bloodied for a couple hits now. We've got the one in the pink hair up in the tree throwing grenades, who is also bloodied. And then the other gunman that is still up with the helmet and the pink V on his face has not been hit yet at all.
I forgot the lady was bloodied. I'm gonna go for the surefire kill. I'm gonna kill the guy who's pretty bloodied.
Sure.
All right. So let me just. All right. Look at all those dice. 17 to hit.
Absolutely.
All right, 14 piercing damage. Hell yeah.
As you just fire this shot off, you tell me where you're hitting them. How you doing?
Square between the eyes.
Right between the eyes. And with that final shatter, as the bullet whizzes across the road, his helmet just completely breaks into hundreds of glass shards as the bullet goes right between his eyes and he drops back. And you see as he lands on the ground, sprawled amongst the broken glass with his final effort, you just see a smile as blood pours out of his mouth in a sigh of content and defeat.
Oh, good. I don't feel bad about that one.
Damn.
Night Warriors.
I'm gonna do second wind again just to top myself up because I don't like how low I am as a bonus action.
Sure.
Here we go. Ooh.
Oops. Did I?
Well, I got 4.
Hey, it's more than 0.
Yeah. All right.
Alrighty. And then, she, forgot she could do that, is going to, from her utility belt, quickly pull out what appears to be like a bluish, like a metal tube almost, like a short length of like a pipe, and it's glowing a little bit blue, and she just yeets it right down past the car, right towards Dr. Sanguine. What's your armor class? Again, it's like 14. You have range. And you're lucky she only gets an 11 to hit as the tube, as it flies through the air, you see it. The end opens up and a blue icy tip erupts from it as it strikes the ground near you. And I don't think you have to make the saving throw on a hit or miss. Oh, then it does still explode. So you and Rev are each going to need to make a dexterity saving throw. 20 very much succeeds. Chris?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It cut out for a second.
Dexterity saving throw, you and Rev. So you managed to dodge the initial hit as this icy piece of metal hits the ground right next to you, but it still erupts, sending small shards all around it. So you and Rev are doing a dexterity saving throw as it kind of explodes. Rev got a 20. And
18.
Dr. Sanguine got an 18. As you both succeed, you're quickly able to shield yourselves and avoid taking any damage from the icy cold blast that erupts from the tube. So much for her spell slot. And then I accidentally mashed the next button too many times again. Agent Nox, it is your turn.
All right. Well, with Homeboy asleep, and then everyone sort of ganging up on the tree person, Nox is going to stare down, sort of like Western style, this person, and then as I flip my coat map to grab my gun, I'm instead just going to dash right into their face.
The one straight ahead of you?
Yeah, the one, the gun slinger.
Quick flip, start straight ahead with uncanny speed, closing the distance.
And as I come in, I'm going to enter their space. I'm going to put my hand up and almost brush the gun to the side and let's get a little more personal. And then I'm going to give him the old 1-2.
Absolutely.
Does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit? Yes, sir.
Cool. And then bonus action, another unarmed strike. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta let that ride because I am not inspired right now. So, yeah. So, one hit, one miss.
Yep. Yeah. You clock him for a quick 6 damage, as it's the first hit he has taken this whole fight.
I do want to pause for a second. I'm gonna do the pushback thing that you probably just saw me do.
Yep.
And then not do it. Just sort of breaking the momentum of the assault that I just brought to him.
Sure. All right. And then it is Kai9's turn. Kai9X.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be another icy blast at the lady in the tree. As 14. As I yell out, "Stop trying to attack the anomalies!"
Do you happen to have Bardic Inspiration or anything like that before I tell you whether you
I do not have Bardic Inspiration, and I don't think I'm going to use Heroic Inspiration on it. It's only a max of 8 damage.
Okay, yeah, because that's going to miss.
Okay.
You do see as it strikes her, there is a almost a sort of arcane reflection that shimmers.
Oh.
It didn't do anything.
Okay. Interesting.
Almost like she's wearing some sort of
mage armor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
And then anything else on your turn before we go back to the top of Rev?
Nope,
all right.
Staying right where I am.
Rev, what do we got here?
Yeah. Continue trying to maybe take out this person in the tree. I feel like
sure.
They're a little bit more wounded and might be best to take them out first.
Well, seeing as the other one only took the 6 damage from Nox and that's it. Yeah.
Let's shoot for a wisdom save. Might not be great, but we'll see.
It worked for the sleep spell.
Yeah. We're gonna do a Toll the Dead, and so wisdom 13 saving throw.
Okay. She'll do that. She's the one that's got the higher wisdom too, and she still failed. She got a 12.
Take
one away.
Wiz saves are awesome against you, Bill. I don't know what it is about your dice, but
I don't like wisdom saves.
She's got a big old bonus on it, so
that's surprising with mage armor. It's crazy.
I mean, it's not huge, but she's proficient in it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. 9 damage. 9 necrotic damage.
And as she recoils back, taking the 9 necrotic damage as this just kind of energy just drains out of her. She's not dead yet.
I'm gonna do something weird. I don't know if I like it or not, but I'm gonna drop prone behind the car.
All right, where you're at, you're gonna drop prone.
Mm-hmm. Well, like one more space over, like so a little bit of distance between me and
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna like dive behind the car because we just getting stuff
absolutely
thrown at
diving
us.
behind the car for cover. 100%. Not weird. If you break
Not
line of
weird,
sight.
Perfectly good answer.
Yeah.
It's why the bush is working.
It's why the bush is working, yeah. And I figured being like flat on the ground, I'm a smaller target if the other person tries shooting at me too. So.
All right, Ro.
All right. I am going to.
Bush might also just be working because I actually replaced it with a tree, and I keep seeing tree over there, not Kai9X when I go to pick who I'm attacking. Like, I was going to attack you this turn because I specifically said, oh, she knows you're there now. She made eye contact with you, and then I forgot by the time it was her turn.
Hey, some illusions affect the enemies, and some illusions affect the DM.
I'm gonna dash behind. I'm gonna dash behind Nox.
Sure.
And then I should be able to do that. And then I'm gonna kind of lean over as I like run up on him and kind of like whisper in his ear, like, this isn't the toughest mission you've ever had to face. You can do this. And I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And I hope that I surprise him a little bit, like I freak him out a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a little.
Oh yeah.
And as he gains his
I end my turn.
Yep. And as he gains his
behind.
Oh.
Behind. Yeah, thank you.
I moved it. I just forgot to push the button. So as he as you come up behind him and say that, he had just said, like, let's get this a little bit more personal to the other guy with the gun, right? Who immediately replies, "If that's what you want." And he quickly starts swinging at you with his pickaxe.
Oh yeah.
He misses both of his attacks as you're able to effortlessly dodge and duck and avoid getting hit by any of these blows. Maybe I should have shot you first. And then the other one is asleep. And then we're back to Dr. Sanguine. You're muted.
Thank you. Thank you. You're far too kind. All right. And I am going to shoot the pink-haired lady in the tree.
Zoom in a little bit.
Ooh, that's a 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Do you have a thing?
I have Hero Inspiration.
You
Do I get
also
to know if it
have.
hits first?
Does he also have Bardic Inspiration, right?
Oh, I probably do still.
So Bardic Inspiration would let you add to that roll, whereas Heroic Inspiration would let you re-roll it entirely.
What do I add to it, Bardic?
It would be a roll of a d6.
D6.
Or even reroll.
I'm gonna risk it and re-roll.
You know what? You're gonna do Bardic Inspiration, right?
No, yeah. I'm gonna do
Stack
Bardic.
them.
Never mind.
You're gonna do Bardic. Add to the 12.
D6. Let's see. Fuck. 14.
All right. So you still have a chance. You could still do a heroic or the heroic inspiration if I tell you that it fails, which it does.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. So here we go.
Yeah, just a full reroll.
22 hits.
22 hits. 22 hits. No, you get you had more damage on your initial damage roll, which was 10.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
So I keep that?
Yep. You'll keep the damage. You only have to re-roll the attack roll. Like only the d20 gets re-rolled.
Okay.
And with that, you take out another one with your pistol, hitting her right in the face, I assume. Aiming right. How are you?
Yeah.
Aiming, taking fire. You, boom, hits her right between the eyes, and you just see her teeter, and then, boom, just drop out of the tree with a crash right into the floor of the forest.
She really should have eaten an apple today.
Would have kept the doctor away. Got it. Took me a second.
I'm like, what the
slow burner.
Took me an honest second.
I didn't get it till you said it. I'm like, I know there's some joke here about. Oh, huh.
It's honestly a good one, but it did take a second for me to.
It's a slow burner. It's a slow burner.
All right, and then we're back to Agent Knox, face to face with the last conscious one.
Yeah, so not much is going to change with this turn. This person is in a turbulent blitz. But as Ro turns, like, whispers in my ear, I'm going to kind of like I'm going to turn my head to see her, and I'm going to use that momentum to just like throw it into a spinning back kick. So I'm going to like turn and see her, and she's going to kind of surprise me, but I'm just going to follow through. And I'll be like, very supportive. And then do my clap my hand, praying strikes. But as my hands clap, my foot is going to strike out.
Praying hands to distract, kicking balls.
Ooh. All right, well, that sucked. Again, no heroic inspiration, so...
You have bardic inspiration.
But that was... 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to bonus action unarmed strike for a second attack.
Sure.
For a 17. I'm going to hold on to my bardic.
Yep, and that'll hit the 17.
Cool, for 6 damage.
For 6 damage. We've now done a total of 12 damage to this guy.
I'm going to, as I whiff the first kick, and then I'm just going to palm strike right to the chest, and I'm going to like straighten my composure. I'm just going to be like, look around, all your friends are dead.
Yeah.
We've already completed our mission. The rest is just for funsies.
All right, they're full psycho. Dr. Sanguine, please. Really?
What?
Shoot him in the face.
It is K9's turn. But yes.
Shoot him in the face? Is that what you said?
He's like they're full on psycho. Dr. Sanguine.
Okay, Ray of Frost at him. Here we go. Nat 20.
There it is.
Let's go ahead and roll that damage. That damage as crit damage. And roll 7 of them. Please stop hitting the anomalies. Cease and desist.
Yeah, I wish I could hit it.
They will continue to hit you.
And then it's Rev's turn.
Yeah. From laying on the ground, I am going to create a bonfire right where he is.
I'm going to, and fire just erupts at his feet. He's like, ah!
It's a dexterity save, 13.
He succeeded.
All right. But it's just hanging out there, so
So what happens if he succeeds? He just doesn't take the damage?
Doesn't take damage. Yeah.
Until start
So it
of his
says
turn, then hold
create a
it.
bonfire on the ground. Let's see. Until the spell ends. It's technically concentration up to a minute.
Yep.
Any creature in the bonfire's space, you cast a spell, must take dexterity saving throw. Creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire's space for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Ends its turn. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. And then Ro.
Yes, I am going to pop out.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, Rev, go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't actually
Sorry.
done. I have a bonus
Sorry.
action I was going to use.
Sure. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna use Cloud John and teleport 30 feet to directly behind him. Or maybe next to him.
Yeah.
Is that 10, 20, 30? No, I can do it behind him. Yeah, right behind him.
Yep.
I don't mind. I'll be on the ground.
You could.
Can I stand up? Yeah, I can stand up. I didn't move, so I'm
You
gonna
didn't
stand
use your
up.
movement. I'd like to
I'm
think
gonna
that you
move up.
teleport behind him and you're on your hands and knees so that Nox can just so you can tabletop him.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? I'll be on my hands and knees behind him. That's a good old prank, you know.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, why not?
God,
I'm gonna make
room.
like very intentional direct eye contact with Nox. I just be like,
I love it.
yeah, now I'm done. Yeah.
All right, and then Ro, it's your turn.
Yay!
So you
After
see
seeing
Nox.
that,
So you see Rev teleport in on his hands and knees behind the bad guy.
Ro's just gonna be like, yeah, okay, and then step out from behind Nox and just two weapon fighting, just stab with the daggers.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I did pick up. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna, yeah. I have inspiration. I will use it for that because why not?
All right. A 24 is much higher than 10.
Oh my.
In fact, it's a crit.
Oh my.
Which is why,
Right.
so you, instead of that, you actually got a total of 10 damage, which is maximum damage on a crit with your dagger.
Yeah.
That seems
Yeah.
good.
It seems good.
That seems good. All right, and then I
You
will
did
do
double
my...
digits.
All right. Well,
And then a follow-up of a 14 is not going to cut it.
that's all right. Yeah.
As he takes the first stab and now realizes that you're jumping out behind him and quickly is able to block the second one. Smacking it
Sounds
away
good.
with the pickaxe.
I'm gonna pop back behind Nox and end my turn.
Yup. You got this, big boy. And Nox is AC is 15. So the first attack will hit you as it slices into you with the pickaxe, catching you right in literally right down the shoulder as it goes poof, and deals 9 piercing.
Ow.
And then he just rips the pickaxe back out and goes in with a horizontal swing right towards your stomach. And you're able to quickly just back out of the way just enough as it whizzes across, just catching and popping one of the buttons off on your brand new shirt.
Just got this.
Good thing they come with 2 spares. Now you just need somebody who knows how to sew in buttons.
Don't know how to sew.
I don't know how to sew buttons.
How to tailor for that.
I can do fancy gems, but no buttons. And that is it for his attacks. And then the other one is asleep, and it is back to Dr. Sanguine. You're muted again.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. Ooh. Wait, do I still have Bardic Inspiration? So it
You
uses the
used it all.
23?
You used it all.
Oh
the
yeah, I
things.
forgot. All right. I don't have heroic.
Nope.
Damn, and that doesn't
I think
hit.
you. I think you just miss. You just missed this time. And you're out of action surge, right? Because you used that way at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yep. Kurt, it looks like you're trying to say something.
Yeah, he ended his turn in the bonfire.
Ah, the bad guy did. Yes, you are correct. Is the bonfire 5 feet diameter?
Yeah, just in one space.
It's one space. Okay, just wanted to make sure we didn't accidentally also get somebody else in it too.
Dex 13.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry for.
Thank you. I just totally spaced and forgot to do it. Dex 13. Yeah, you got a 21. So no damage again. All right. Yeah, Dr. Sanguine completely misses with his shot. Are you moving anywhere? If not, then it will be Nox's turn.
No, I'm not moving anywhere.
All right. Holding tight. All right, Nox, what do we got?
Oh, I'm feeling like a broken record.
It is bloodied.
Yeah, so focus, determination. Like I'm envisioning like my training where it was just like hitting a wooden board over and over and over for like weeks at a time until it breaks, and that's how you pass your test.
Yep.
Like
A tree.
Yeah.
It's
So
a dead tree.
just,
I gotta eventually knock it down by punching it.
So he just commits to what he has to do, and it's gonna be the same thing. Another set of praying strikes, bonus action.
Yep.
18 on the first one.
Absolutely. For 9 damage.
And then the second one coming in hot. That's spinning a whole bunch. I mean, what is it, a D6 for here?
Yeah.
Okay. Question. Mechanically. If I want to use like push on a strike, I should probably declare that before I do the second strike.
Right, because he will be in a different spot.
He'll be 5 feet away, yeah. So not doing that. But yeah, just one strike and then the second attack misses with.
So we're not doing the tabletop to push him over?
I already did the second attack and the second attack missed. So
yeah.
Unfortunately, that's why I was like, oh, I would have done that before, but I rolled.
We all forget things.
Yeah.
All right, Kai 9X. What do we got?
You know what I got? It's another Frosty Blast from my Gray Frost.
And you are much quieter now, suddenly.
I am?
There we go. That was a significant difference.
Oh, I didn't realize.
That's double the microphone distance, 1/4 the volume.
Ooh, now that looks like a time for heroic inspiration. So we'll go ahead and use that.
Absolutely.
And we will re-roll that one. It was not much better.
Ooh.
Hold on. I've got 11 to hit, but I will use my built for success feature to add a D4 to that. Let's see if I can get high enough. So I've got a 14 to hit. Not there. Damn. Oh well. It was worth a shot.
I didn't use mine either.
So close.
But I didn't use mine.
I had a feeling it was 15 that I was going for. I was hoping that 4 would get me there, but I got the 3.
All right,
Thanks
and then we're
for
back.
answering my question.
And then back to the top with Rev, unless you've got something else. All right.
No. All right. Let's toll the dead.
Okay.
Wisdom 13.
Are you tolling the dead while still on the ground?
Yeah. Why not?
Perfect.
That way we can try again because it still doesn't know he's there because he teleported. And you all are doing a very distracting job in the front.
I am throwing so many punches.
Try again. I'm like, while I'm doing this, while I'm like casting this spell, I'm gonna like
wisdom.
Look wisdom.
It's a wisdom.
Wisdom 13.
10.
I'm gonna look even like more. Oh, I rolled a 1.
1.
On a D12. Yeah, it's all good. But I'm gonna like look more intently at Nox and be like, Yeah, that is it though. That's
And then Ro.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I've been doing because
Sure.
I'm just gonna pop out from behind Nox and just stabby stab stab. Well, just the twice, but one. Eight.
Yeah. And similar to last round, and then popping back. Yeah, leaping out, doing your quick pair of stabs as you lunge with your rings. You're able to quickly catch it in the hand with one as he recoils, and then the other one misses entirely. And then back into cover before he starts swinging.
Yep, that's it.
And he's gonna hit Agent Nox for another 7 piercing damage.
Oh.
Is Nox down again?
What's up?
Is Nox down again? Because he took
No.
9 last turn. And then 7. Okay. Oh, so that puts you at like 1. And then he swings again. And then he swings again. And this time he misses.
Oh, God.
Funny. Yeah.
And then that comes to Dr. Sanguine.
All right. Well, bang
Quickly
bang,
firing.
bada-bada.
Bang, bang, motherfucker. Quickly firing off another shot. A 19 is
hit.
actually absolutely gonna hit.
11
As
damages.
yet again, Dr. Sanguine with all the kill stealing tonight. All of it. How do you do this one? Right through the head again?
Yeah. Well, no. I'm shooting him in the mouth.
Oh, shoot him
He said,
right
"Let's
in the
get this
open
personal,"
mouth.
So you know what I mean. Let's get it personal. Think he need his own words.
So instead of us pushing the guy over you, Rev, his dead body is gonna.
His dead
fall.
body flips over and collapses on. Yep.
I hate this, guys. I hate this.
Hey man, I don't know, but
No, is it
I'm
like
just
wearing a
gonna, like,
tie?
Freak out.
we're just working on desensitizing you because this is gonna happen a lot.
We've got good teamwork skills.
Got
Yes,
excellent,
we are.
excellent teamwork skills.
What?
I'm gonna, as the body starts slumping over on like Rev, I'm gonna like give it like a push kick to like the chest to like help the momentum over, so Rev isn't just like covered in a body.
Right, so it's all behind him, not on top of him.
Yeah, I just kind of like.
Give him yeah, like the bullet hits and the body starts to teeter and go back, and then you're just like, before it even falls the whole way. Yeah, fantastic.
About time.
I told them I told them that you would keep hitting them. I'll drop the bush at this point and just move toward the sleeping guy.
Yep.
Can we tie him up? Let's restrain this this gentleman before he wakes up.
I'm gonna walk over and grab his gun.
Yep. So yeah, he's got the 2 weapons. He's got his gun and his pickaxe.
I'm gonna grab the gun and I'm gonna grab the pickaxe and I'm just gonna chuck it away from him,
Absolutely.
like just disarming him. But I'm gonna keep the gun and like.
Oh, for sure. Keep the gun. Throw the pickaxe away. Just kind of scatters across the street. And
just get
you've now
wrapped
got
up.
both guns.
Yeah, Rev might like that actually. The pickaxe might be. I don't know what kind of weapon it counts as, but it might be a positive thing for us to have.
All right. So you take his gun. So now you've got 2 guns, and you kick his pickaxe up there
Rev is still
across
on the ground.
He hasn't gotten up yet.
Well, I mean, like that body
No.
just toppled over me.
Yeah, true. No, so then you get back up, and I assume somebody drops his illusion
Yes.
at the sign that there's only the unconscious one. Now that
Yep.
you've come
I'll drop
back
the
out.
bush.
All right. And I'm just gonna leave us all here for simplicity's sake. As we come.
If nobody's grabbing the second gun, I will also grab the second gun.
Don't worry. I definitely will.
Yeah, there's gonna be
grab
plenty
that
of
second
guns to be
the
picked up
studded
here.
armor. You know what I mean? I or possibly a better melee weapon.
I know it's late and we probably want to end the session, but should we loot?
Yeah.
Or do you want to do
So
that?
we will pick up with looting of the
Okay.
bodies
Okay.
next
Got
session.
it.
All right. I just want to make
As
sure
we-
that that second gun does not get fenced over.
Yep. No, we will not skip too far over that. We will pick up here with the next session. As we all stand over, we've got. Do we want to tie the guy up first before we end here?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are new rules now for tying ropes and tying knots. I believe
Yeah,
it's
I think
a
we looked.
sleight of hand check.
I plus
I
5.
believe, and then it is that's the kind of sets the DC for escaping from it.
Anybody got rope?
You want me to? We got the
So-
clothes. We got the old clothes.
Use the old closes rope.
I'm actually
So
kinda
you can tie
good
a
at
knot in a rope
tying
with a
people up,
success.
in, like improvised manners with my work.
If only Frankie were here,
Uh-huh.
he'd be good at tying somebody up.
Right, you're
Yep.
good at tying people up and improvising.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
sometimes like you don't
yeah.
have like handcuffs and you need to like secure somebody somewhere. So
It sounds like
you
the
just have
perfect.
to like
Oh, yeah, no, I always had handcuffs.
So it's a
Were they
handcuffs.
pink and fuzzy
Handcuffs would have made this
or
easier.
purple and fuzzy?
Tying somebody up is a DC 10 sleight of hand
purple.
check.
What was it? It's a
DC 10 sleight of hand.
DC
To
sleight of
tie-
hand to tie
To
somebody
tie a
up.
knot.
To tie a knot.
So oh shit, do we have any rope?
The
Oh,
old clothes.
we were
gonna
gonna
use
use
those
the-
rope.
I
Use
think
the
we can
clothing.
clothes.
I'm gonna try.
Improvising
Oh,
it with the
sweet.
clothing, right? Or like ripping,
Yeah, so,
like you take like stuff like rip like strips of cloth to like yeah.
All right, cool. So
In 30
as
seconds.
I disarm him, I will like I grab a gun, remove the weapon, and then I'm going to like sort of like flip the body over, arms behind the back, and then like do a simple sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I have the dot next to it, does that mean I have
That means you're
advantage?
proficient.
Efficiency. Yep.
That means you have proficiency, which means it's automatically adding the extra plus
Okay.
2 to it.
Gotcha.
So you get a +5 instead of a
So I think I got a 14.
And for ease, we can say that
Nice.
you guys had
Just
there were
needed 10.
there were several ties and a belt that you were able to use
Okay.
for speed sake. I don't know if
Okay,
anybody
cool.
actually would have brought a tie with them from the UPS truck.
I wouldn't.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
have
was gonna say,
ties.
Knox probably would have.
Knox probably grabbed the ties in some of the clothes.
I usually wear a tie, but if
Yeah,
we've just
yeah.
been traveling, I haven't been wearing.
Right, but you probably have it on you that you could whip out
Yeah.
to use as an improvised. Like,
Oh yeah, I'll use my
tie guy.
silk tie as.
Well, that's what I was saying. You found a couple in the truck that you could use that are
Okay,
less
yeah.
nice than yours.
Can I add my heroic my bardic inspiration to this check, or is that just?
You don't need to.
Yes.
You don't need to. It doesn't set the DC. The DC
Oh, it
is a
doesn't?
is a stable 15.
Oh,
According to
okay.
Okay.
Okay. It used to be that it set the DC based on how high. You
Oh, I
that's what it
misheard that.
was.
All right. Cool, yeah.
I wasn't sure which version was the old rules versus the new rules. Cool. All right. So yeah, you're able to quickly tie him up and remove all of his weapons and stuff as he sputters back to consciousness. About 30 seconds later, he, hey, no, you can't capture me. We're supposed to kill you, or you kill us, one or the other.
Well, everybody else is dead.
Oh,
Why does everybody
Dude,
want to
that's-
kill everybody?
fucking should have killed me.
Maybe, but then we wouldn't know where our friend went, and we would really like you to tell us where you took. How did you put it? The whore.
Ha!
Yeah, where's the whore?
Good luck finding the whore. And then he hacks a loogie up into the air. It accidentally comes landing right back down on his own face, though, instead of actually hitting any of you. And with
Wow.
that splash of a loogie, and
Die?
No, it's end of the session.
and
He's just.
we will
he's trying-
end the session there.
I was watching Bill try to.